watching the night coming from the window. It'll all collapse tonight. The full moon is here again. In sickness and in health. Understanding, so demanding. It has no need. There's one for every season. Makes him insane to know. Running away from it all. I'll be safe in a cornfield sitting, surrounded by his own. Then he feels the moon rising on the sky. Find the barn with the sleeping but can't he hide anymore? Someone's at the door. Understanding, too demanding. Can this be wrong? It's love that is not ending. Makes him insane. To know. Run away. Full moon is on the sky and he's not a man anymore. See the change in him, but that. Run away. See what became out of her mouth. Full moon, streaming across the bay. The night is gray, so calm today. She doesn't wanna wait. Gotta make the love complete tonight. In the midst of the morning, we cannot fight anymore. 100 moons so long. He's been howling, knocked on the door, and screamed that he's soon ending. Mess on the floor. And then she should not lock the open door. Run away. Full moon is on the sky and he's not a man anymore. Sees the change in him, but can't. Run away. See what became out of her mind. She should not lock the open door. Run away. Full moon is on the sky and he's not a man anymore. Sees the change in him, but can't. Run away. See what became out of her darling man. She should not lock the open door. Full moon is on the sky and he's not a man anymore. Whoa. See what became out of her mind.
Oh, we ain't fucking around. Oh, we ain't fucking around, boys. We're getting straight in. We're getting straight in. Also, I've just realised that by putting it in windowed... 1 second while I just make it a little bigger. I have... to be honest, okay? Is having it in windowed gonna make it not fit? Ugh, that sucks. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna get rid of. I'd rather get rid of the border for now. There we go. We'll just get rid of the border and just have the game as it is. Because, you know, I should do that anyway, frankly. I should get rid of that stupid border thing. Or find a slightly less intrusive one. Make it bigger. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Couple of things. So, number one. God damn. I have so many things. I think it looks better without the border anyway. Really? Okay. I'll defer to that because frankly. God damn. Alright, there we go. I can move it now. I'll defer to that because frankly, like, you know me, I would be way simpler than this. And I should just be simpler than this. I have way too many things fucking going on. Anyway, the reason I want it in windowed mode is because in the background, I have me stood in fucking West Altepa Desert waiting for fire weather. So as soon as I see the fire weather icon in the bottom left, I'll tab out and fucking rezone. I'm determined. I'm determined. But all of that aside, today is all about Guild Wars. Early start, because I took the day off to play Guild Wars. Here's the thing. I took the dogs on like a double length walk today. I was like, right, I need you guys zonked so I can play Guild Wars. I'm gonna take you on like a slightly extra walk. Hey, Goggers! Never played or seen Guild Wars? This is the only game, I think, that exists that I have put as much time into as Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 11, like, completely consumed my childhood, right? Guild Wars is the only game that even comes close to matching that amount of time put in. I love this game. And I will kind of highlight the reasons why. And the reason we're playing it today is it got sort of a sort of mini remaster today where they enhanced all the graphics and stuff like that. I can tell you right now, just from looking at the options, all of this stuff is noticeable to an extent, right? I have loaded in once just to see, you know, if it was all working and everything. I haven't actually played or done anything. I literally loaded in just to have a sort of quick look. And I can tell you right now, the game looks... I'll show you. But for right now, we're going to play Prophecies because it's the best one. There's three... Guild Wars is not an MMO. That's the thing. People think, oh, Guild Wars is my favorite MMO. It's not really an MMO. It's more like just instanced missions with friends. It's more like just a multiplayer RPG than it is a sort of big open sprawling world where you just go through missions together. And these are the 3 campaigns. 4 campaigns, technically. Eye of the North is one where you sort of join that midway. So Eye of the North you can't pick initially. You sort of go to Eye of the North halfway if you want to. I had a friend install Guild Wars on PC back in 2006 or something because he was so addicted to it they couldn't not play it. Yeah, Guild Wars is a fucking awesome game. I'll try and showcase all the things that I love about it as best I can. This is a completely fresh account, so I'm not going to be using like my account with all my legendary shit and everything. I'm going to literally be starting completely from scratch. We're not going to do any. I want to experience the freshest beginning I can. I don't know why SE doesn't update FF11 graphics a bit. I mean, that's the thing about the private servers, is that they have the HD texture packs built in. Like Cat's Eye has the HD texture pack built in, which I appreciate. So does Horizon, technically, although Horizon's one is worse. It's much uglier. Like he came over to hang out, but instead sat around playing Guild Wars. I can't fault him. Guild Wars is fucking awesome. Anyway, Prophecies is the best of... There's 3 expansions. I'm gonna be in such like I'm gonna be in such like literally, right? Just to tell you how fucking peak this game is, I just got a message from my friend that I used to play with saying, let's play Guild Wars. I'm streaming, sorry. I'll play with him another time. But this is going to be a game where I kind of gush a little bit and I kind of try and explain everything and I kind of talk about it a lot because I genuinely love this game. It's in my top 5 games of all time. It's Prophecies is the first expansion, and it's probably the best in terms of like storyline and also the best in terms of balance of how much you do of like missions and how much you do of like roaming the world and how much you do of little side quests. It's got the best balance of all of those, I think. Factions is the Asian inspired one where you've got like ninja assassins and monks and things like that. Factions is fucking brutal. Like, Factions is so brutal. Factions is so brutal that, like, there are parts in Factions where enemies can put down traps that you cannot see. You can't see them, okay? It's just literally, as soon as you step on it, it explodes and does damage. But the issue is, they will just keep stacking them on top of one another. So if you don't reach that certain point in the mission in a quick amount of time, you'll just step on a trap and explode because 5 traps will go off and kill you. Factions is fucking brutal. Factions has some of the hardest missions I've ever done in a fucking video game, especially on hard mode. That's another thing. Hard mode, once you've reached max level, and hard mode has better rewards, better prizes, things like that. Nightfall is most people's favorite. It's personally my least favorite of the expansions. That one is a lot more about, like, wandering the world. That one's less sort of, like... It's got instance missions, but there's way more, like, wandering the open world in that one. I don't really like it because it's a lot of deserts. Like, it's a lot of desert levels. And I mean a lot of desert levels, and they get really kind of boring to look at. Prophecies also has the best, like, mix. So I think Prophecies is personally the best one. I tried to they made it free for a weekend or something. It was enjoyable, but I was already deep in 11. I mean, don't get me wrong. Do I think it's better than 11? I think it's a completely different type of game. But what Guild Wars does extremely well, I'll try and point out as we play. I'm sorry. I really want to explain everything and just be like a total fucking... I really want to just geek out and play Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars. Warrior... The class system in this game is the best. It is the best class system ever devised, in my opinion. And it's because of the sheer amount of freedom. While Final Fantasy XI has an amazing class system that allows all the classes to have a unique identity, in this game, it's purely about freedom. You can make just about anything by combining... There's thousands of skills, all of which do different things. There's so much... And obviously there's builds and meta classes and things like that. But if you want to just do something silly, which is what we're going to do... You can do just about anything. You can do just about anything in this game. Warrior, obviously, is sort of like the tanky one. If you're going like purely off what they are, Warrior's kind of the tanky one. But that's not just the tanky one. They're tanky inherently through the fact that they can wear heavy armor. But they also have a bunch of like incredibly cool melee skills. There's one melee skill they get called, I think it's called Backbreaker or something. Where it knocks a target down for... like 4 seconds, which is such an insane amount of time. And then you also couple that with another move called Renewing Smash. Renewing Smash instantly recharges if it hits a knocked down enemy. So what you do is you break their back, knock them on the floor for 4 seconds, and then just spam Renewing Smash. You're like, bam, 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 bam. It's like that shovel guy in Lies of P. You just wail on them while they're on the ground. Sometimes I find too much choice overwhelming and off-putting. That's fair, and to be fair, it is also very simple. If you want to just be like a ranger who shoots a bow, that's also an option. Like, the choice isn't overwhelming in that you have to do a bunch of crazy shit. The choice is, you can play a ranger and just shoot a bow, if that's what you want to do. Or you can be a crazy person like me and do a bunch of weird shit. as you learn more about the game, it becomes easier to be like, okay, this skill could work with this skill, and then you can do a bunch of theory crafting and make your own shit. Ranger obviously uses a bow primarily, and they can also get a pet. Ranger is quite possibly my favorite class ever made. Ranger in this game is so fucking cool. The bow attacks all feel amazing. There's so much like nuance and little tricks to it. The beast mastery system is so fucking fun. Everything about Ranger in this game is so fun. Monk is the healer, like the primo healer. They spam healing moves, and they can also do smiting prayers. They're basically like a white mage. Necromancer is apart from Ranger, Necromancer is my favorite. They can raise minions, they can drain life, they can curse people, they can do a bunch of sort of dark magic type things. Mesmer used to be the joke class. It used to be like the weak class. It got a buff a while ago, and now it's like the best. Now it's like completely 180'd. It's like the best class in the game. They do a bunch of like debuffs and psychic damage and things like that. So they like slow enemies and slow their attack speeds. They're like a debuffer, but they also do like a fuck ton of damage because their damage type can't be resisted. Mental or physical, doesn't matter. They just always do their maximum amount of damage. But they're kind of busted. Elementalists, they do fire, ice, earth, and lightning spells. But that's not all. Depending on the expansion that you start in, there are other classes too. So if you start in factions, I wonder if they rebalance anything. For the Reforge, I don't know if they did, but they're continuing to work on it, so we'll see. One thing I do hope they do, and I'll explain when we get there, I hope they do a few changes to certain classes. So if you start in factions, you can pick to be an assassin. They are really kind of goofy. They're so goofy. There's so many weird builds around assassins that do things that you wouldn't expect. Like there's one assassin build where the whole thing is they can just like basically get Ususemi, except every time a shadow pops, they also explode and do damage. So they're basically Ususemi +1. They're so cool. Ritualist is really cool. I really love Ritualist. I wish I had played one back in the day. They summon ghosts that sort of become, they can do like weird effects, like bring party members back to life when they reach a certain threshold. They're kind of like a support, but they also can have ghosts that shoot barrages of spells and missiles and things. So you can basically make this line of ghosts and just have pelting the battlefield with spells and things. I think Ritualist is really cool. I feel like such a nerd. I'm nerding out so hard, but I genuinely love this game. Nightfall. Now, Nightfall is not my favorite expansion, but Paragon from Nightfall, I wish it was better. It's so weak. It's so unbelievably weak. But they are so cool. They're like angelic paladins. They've got a spear and a shield. They throw the spear instead of like stabbing with it. They are so cool, but they are so weak. They're supposed to be all about like inspiring their allies and doing shouts and things. They're kind of more like a bard than they are a paladin. The problem with them is that most of the shouts and things that are good in the game kind of feels a lot like Ninja, in that it's better as like a sub thing than it is as a main class, you know? Which is a real shame, because they're extremely cool. Dervish, they're really cool too. They can channel different spirits to basically turn into... They shapeshift into different spirits, and they use a scythe to be like a melee warrior. They're a melee warrior that shapeshifts and gets different buffs depending on their shape. They're very cool. They're all also about like, they buff themselves a bunch of times, and then they rip the buffs off of themselves. They like buff themselves and then debuff themselves, and when they debuff themselves, they do extra effects. So they're about sort of like ramping up a bunch of buffs and then obliterating them all and doing a massive burst of something. They're quite fun to play. They're a bit slow because they use scythes, which, just like Final Fantasy, the scythes are really slow, but they are really fun. I had a dervish that I really enjoyed for a while. I am going to play a Necromancer. I knew I said I was going to play a Ranger, but I'm going to play a Necromancer / Ranger, and we're going to go full Summon Boy. We're going to go full Summon Boy. Now, the reason... I'll explain. We'll get there. I've got to slow down. I've got to not just spam. I'm going to make me in real life. There I am. Perfect. Done. We're doing me in real life. Kind of like... Spin image. There we are. That's kind of there, isn't it? That's just me. That's just me. Make him paler. There we go. We've made me. Job's a good one. Now he's me. Right. You can choose your armor color. Doesn't really matter. We're going to be called... Bunzi. Spit an image, another great... Ah, yeah, spit an image. Didn't that come back recently? Bunzi. I can't think of a last name. You have to have 2 names. That's the thing. You have to have a first and last name. Bunzi bun. Whatever. That'll do. That's fine. Not sure he came back. Not sure they could in today's world. I think they did. Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
The last day
That looks
dawns
nice.
on the kingdom of ASCALON.
Let's watch
It
this.
arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms.
Pre-searing always
Those who
looked
will
pretty, to
remember
be fair,
will
but they've
speak fondly of the warm morning breeze.
just the lighting is nice.
People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while,
That bloom?
everything
Yeah, it
they
looks
have
good.
ever known will come to an
It's
end.
not overdone. It's not overdone. There's King Adelburn, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Scribe.
It is King Adelburn.
Yes, my lord.
I remember.
Relentless. But we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon.
That's me, mate.
Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
Now in Guild Wars 2, you can play as a Char, one of these lion people, and that's really kind of cool. I really like the races in Guild Wars 2. It's just a shame that Guild Wars 2 is fucking dog shit to play. I'm playing one on average, it's been way too high. Even the lowest setting was like 10 times blooming. This games don't really do bloom too often anymore, do they? No, and that's kind of a shame. I like bloom if it's done with restraint. That's the thing, like you say, there's a temptation of just putting too much bloom in. I'm still in my little guild. That's because I've got the cape on. So anyone who's got a cape, that's their guild. That's their guild cape. There's my buddy. He's actually online. Right, so I hide the cape because it's kind of ugly. But you see how our guild is like fucking 3 people. And these Hermione, I don't know whom Hermione Ranger is, but she hasn't been on in 5 years. There's me. Franz Lorica was my old account, so that's also me. And he's not been on for a year. And that's my buddy that I used to play with. Look, joined 2008. 2008 we were playing this. I joined in 2011, so he was playing before me. He was playing 3 years before I was. Let's see if he said anything. Wait for a message. Right. Let's discuss. So, I'm a necromancer. I do have the bonus set, which means I can get some free items at the start. We're not going to do that. I'm refusing point blank to do anything that I consider to be like an unfair advantage. We're gonna go full like beginner. Full. Look how many districts are open. Hang on. Sorry. So when this game, before it got the reforged remaster, there would only be one district. Districts are basically like instances. There would only be one district because there's like hardly anyone playing. Look how many districts are open right now. 15! And that's just the America ones. Oh, you love to see it. You fucking love to see it. Let's go to District 1. That one's going to be packed. I can't get in. The district is full. I don't think I've seen the district being full in 50 years. That's insane. The district is actually full. Oh, it's beautiful. So, you accept these quests. Oh, the quests appear over... They used to appear here. But I guess they appear up here now. Message from a friend. So this is your quest list. And you just follow the quests, basically. Standard RPG stuff. But then eventually you will reach instances, which are missions. So basically quests lead to missions. And the missions are the big, sort of sprawling thingamajigs. Right. So the basic gist, as we saw from the cutscene, is that King Adalbern, the city is getting wrecked by Char, and King Adalbern wants... This is the academy where all the like would-be adventurers come. And he wants us to... He's rallying his troops, he's rallying his dudes. Look at this fucking legend. All these people running around is crazy. Is it a hype thing? Will it continue to stay popular? I mean, I can't speak for how it will continue to stay popular, but I will say there is a lot of hype. There was a lot of hype around this. I mean, 15 districts being open in just America is like a gain of... It must be several thousand players. So you accept all of these quests and just kind of do them as you go. You could open your quest list. And that's how you get experience. Now, the thing is, grinding experience isn't really a thing in this game. Level 20 is the cap, and you reach it fairly quickly. So it's not about becoming like level 75, level 90, or anything like that. Level 20 is the cap. The growth comes from finding legendary equipment. It comes from unlocking special skills, unlocking elite skills, because you can get elite skills, which are like your sort of flagship skill. You can only ever have one elite skill at a time. So your elite skill is kind of what you build a lot of your stuff around. And in order to get elite skills, it's a lot like Blue Mage, in that you have to go out, find an enemy that has that elite skill, and capture it from them. I think we got every quest. Bandit Raid, Poor Tenant. Alright, as you can see, you have 8 abilities at a time. What will happen is, you'll slowly fill up this part here with skills, and then you just drag them on. So you end up with hundreds of skills, but you can only pick 8. That's kind of how FF11 feels. Now, it rushes you to 99, then you assume... Ooh. Enjoy the Merlot. See, these are inside jokes from Guild Wars when me and my friend used to play. Because there was one time where we were playing Guild Wars and I had a big glass of Merlot. And he's never let me live it down. Oh, this is so fucking fun for me. This is like making me big old grin. It's premium purchase. You buy it once and you own it. Yeah. So with Guild Wars, you buy it and it's done. You don't. There's no subscription. You just buy it and you've got it. It has microtransactions. It does, but you don't have to do them. So the microtransactions are things like you can pay to get like special pets and things, but all pets except for like 1 or 2 that can't be bought are equal. So all pets are equal in terms of like their damage output and stuff, so there's no pay to win at all, but there are small things you can buy. Guess you be off mic. And the best man subs are just not the same as like if yeah. The cool thing about this game is that you just it is cheap. It's like 20 bucks, I think, for all of the expansions, and then you've got it. But yeah, there are microtransactions. The way this game has stayed alive and the way this game has been relevant and continued to be relevant is because of I think 3 or 4 devs. 3 or 4 devs who work on Guild Wars 2 also chose, out of their own volition, to work on Guild Wars 1. And they were giving Guild Wars 1 was receiving continued support forever. It's received bug fixes, it's received small patches, it's received holiday events, everything. Everything. All because of like 4 devs. And they did it for the sheer love of the game. And at no point has this game ever had like 0 players. It's always had like at least, 1,000 people online at once. Sometimes, sometimes a bit lower than that, but people love this game, and rightly so, because there's nothing else quite like it. My friend says, easy sell. It's 20 quid now for everything and no monthly fees. I know. I am trying to get them to buy it. Winky face. Right. As I was saying, so you get 8 slots. These are your skills, right? These are your attributes that determine how good so your skills will come in like they'll come in 4 flavors. You'll have blood magic skills, death magic skills, soul reaping skills, and curses, right? As I level up, I can put points into these things to make those particular kinds of spells more powerful. When I'll just play, fuck it. I'll show you as we go. Compare 11 to 14, which also has not only sub-fee, but also has thousands of microtransactions. Yeah, I don't have a problem with microtransactions as such. I have a problem with, like, pay for power. That sucks. That sucks. I also have a problem when microtransactions aren't micro in the slightest, when they're fucking massively expensive. So until we unlock a skill, we just use autos. Kill these fucking guys. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, right, he's my little friend. Okay, so I've got this NPC helping me. He's given me 2 spells. Vampiric Gaze just steals health. And Deathly Swarm. Deathly Swarm fires out and deals 30 cold damage, hits 2 additional foes in the area. And that's a blood and a death magic spell. So if we use Deathly Swarm, I don't think we'll reach that other one. Nope. Easy money, boys. These are just the tutorial enemies, so they die in like 1 hit. Easily done. What was our quest? I think I did it. I think it was just to kill that one guy. Oh yeah, we did it, look. Microtransactions and gambling boxes were supposed to be banned in the UK. Not sure what happened to that. Well, money, probably. They probably realised, wait a minute, that's a lot of money. It's just too much money. It costs like $5 and they're set for $20 a pop. But I mean, people find it was valuable to someone. I mean, that's the thing. It's valuable to someone, but at the same time, like 20 bucks and shit for fucking... just for microtransactions like mounts and things. It's just absurd. It's just absurd. Especially when it's like... stuff that you can mod in. Yeah, a lot of the stuff in Final Fantasy 14 in particular is all stuff that's already, like, in the game if you just, like, do one mod for free. You know? Right, so now that we've entered an explorable area, it's an instance. So if I join up with somebody in town, they'd be out here with me. Yeah? So you won't see people running around unless they join you in town. So you recruit your friends in town, and then you head out into the explorable world. We are going to go and do... recover the strong box from the bandits. Another thing we can do... I haven't played this game in so long. I used to be able to come out here and just, like, whiz round and do everything in, like, an hour. I barely remember anything. I can tell you right now, we are only putting points into death magic. We aren't putting any points into anything else. And I'll explain why when we get there. So here's Prince RURIK. He's going to have a conversation with this guy about her up there. As lovely as the day is long, you're a lucky man, your highness. That I am. I love Prince RURIK. Prince RURIK has some fucking baller lines. So he's going to get married to Lady Althea, who's up here. A more pressing problem, believe it or not. Some of these quests, you have to, like, sit here and wait. What is it, my prince? It's Althea's birthday tomorrow, and I haven't a gift for her. I've searched the shops, the treasure room, and I need something utterly unique and breathtaking, like Lady Althea. Leave it to me. You just pawn it off on this guy? Dude, get your wife a present yourself. Like, come on, dude. Right, and then he pawns it off on it. That's delegation. That's the power of delegation. Now we have to go and get something for her. So she's a mesmer trainer. So she teaches you mesmer skills. And then later on, you have the choice of picking a sub-job, just like Final Fantasy. And we could choose mesmer if we want to. We're not picking mesmer, because I'm not playing mesmer. Fuck you. Another thing that's quite important... God, he's kicking the shit out of me. Another thing that's quite important is you can dodge things. You can dodge projectiles. So, by a lot, you avoid a lot of damage. So it's not a very stationary game. I am running out of mana, like, super fast, though. Yeah. Now, the Mesmer quest wants us to kill this thing. Now, the reason it wants us... Oh, God! He's already fucking going for me! The reason this is the Mesmer quest is because this is a level 5 boar, or bull, or whatever. You wouldn't be able to hurt it normally. But because you're a Mesmer, all of your damage is, like, irresistible. So his high armor means nothing, and we can just drain him like that. And that's basically what that teaches you. About Mesmer and how bullshit they are. Probably intend it... I'm not going to say, like, $5 a professional ammo. I could easily make an emote in, like, 20 minutes. Probably in 10 days tech. Yeah. I've learned 3D animation. Exactly. That's the thing. It's basically money for what we call money for old rope. All they do is like fucking a day's worth of work, if that, and then bam, people buy it. See, yes, I'm ready to become a mesmer. This is where we choose our sub job. Always no. You never get it first. You never get your sub job immediately. You want to go around and speak to all of the sub job people. That way you can get a bunch of XP before you commit to being one of them. We've already got 5 skills. Next we're going to save the... We're going to do the bandit raid. One thing I always wish this game did have is battle music. There's only really battle music in like missions and things. Although I will say, Prophecy's pre-searing, which is where we are right now, is really It's really chill. It's a chill vibe, you know? This guy's beating the shit out of me. Fucking... Fuck. 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 Fuck Necromancer. I hate Necromancer. Just immediately, fuck Necromancer. Fuck Necromancer. Play the real class. Let's play the only class that fucking matters. I'll be a red hot gamer babe on this one. I have sheer cura. Well, no, because my main on the other one was a female ranger. Let's be a male ranger. Prophecy's male rangers are kind of uggo, though. Yeah, let's not. They're kind of uggo. Sorry, I've got the sneezes today. I don't want the flowers in my hair. Let's go with, like, you know what? We will go for the flowers in the hair. Fuck it. Jesus Christ! Yas! Yas! Can we look at that? That's a face. That's a face. I'm just gonna go with, like... I kind of like this one. Kind of, like, simple looking. Floofy! Come play Guild Wars, Floofy. Hurry! That'll do. Bunsy bow ya. The one with the bow. Can't? Why not, Floofy? Why not? Right, we'll speed run all of this. You has been playing another game? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, well, you say to her, you say, must stream BF. Says I have to come play Guild Wars. I overrule her. Right, speed run. We'll get back to exactly where we were. Speed run. I'm not playing Necromancer. The fact that I died to the fucking fire starter at the very start of the game, that doesn't bode well. So rangers are really cool. They can do beast mastery things, they can do traps and spells and things, and they can do, obviously, using a bow. This is my favorite class in, like, the whole game. Necromancer. A new build of Guild Wars. They're patching it already? A new build of... What? Please exit and run the program again. I haven't seen that message in, like, 4,000 years. They've actually patched it already. Necromancer is slowest to build our levels. Yeah, Necromancer sucks early on. Necromancer is fine if you're playing with friends. But playing on your own, it's like, oh, God. Once you've got, like, minions, it's not so bad. But those early levels where you've got, like, nothing. We're just going to go with my classic Beastmaster build. I love having a really strong wolf pet or something. Alright. Anyone need a guild for Althea items? This guy's selling gift for Althea items for 200G. Dude, don't scam people. Those items are so easy to get. He's fucking scamming people. I'm gonna go get my, Ooh. Did it load a new build? I think I have to, like, exit the program entirely, right? Let me exit the program entirely. Also, it really sucks that menu item, or the menu button is fucking F12 because it takes a screenshot every time. Right. Load it up again. 200 GP is like 2 copper. I don't give a shit. That's still ripping people off. That's ripping off a bunch of new people. Because those gift for Althea items are so easy to get. Alright, we're loading it up. We're loading it up, boys. It really is like patching. They must have found a bug or something. I can't believe it's like patching already. That's crazy. And the gifts is full of linen and stuff? No. It's a quest. Gift for Althea. It's like the pearl and there's like a beautiful feather and other shit. Alright. This time is the real time. Let's go. Now, for Ranger, there's a completely different thing that we do. We speed run unlocking our pet. Because the sooner we get our pet, the better. She gives us some skills. She doesn't even give us any skills. What a bitch. Now, an interesting thing about Ranger in this game, and one of the reasons why this game is like deceptively deeper than you would think, is there's different types of bow. So there's different bow classes. We're currently using a starter bow, which is a two-handed. Just down here. My fat head is in the way. Two-handed recurve bow. So there's recurve bows, short bows, long bows, horn bows, and flat bows. And the difference between them all is they all have like different projectile speeds, different projectile trajectories. So a flat bow fires the arrow really high in the air, so you can arc it over things really easily. Whereas the flat bow fires like this, like straight line. So if I'm using the flat bow, it's really hard for me to shoot over things. But of course the downside is, if you're using a flat bow, which has a higher arc, the projectile is easier to dodge. And all of the bows have different values and things that make them really... There's so much, like, depth to this game that you wouldn't really know unless you really fucking read about it, you know? Ranger, the Red Mage of Guild Wars. I love Ranger. Ranger is my favorite class, like, ever made. It's so good. Everything about Ranger's rule is fucking cool. So we get Power Shot, and we get Troll Unguent. Troll Unguent is fucking OP, dude. You. I shall take your advice. Right, we zone. I don't like the slower bows. I like the short bow. Short bow is my favorite bow. It's the quickest, and it's got a decent arc. Right. Let's go and do all of this crap again. See, now we have Power Shot. We can do a bit of damage. The thing about Power Shot that makes it kind of shitty is that it says target foe takes 25 damage. That is just it. It takes 25 damage. You get skills later on that do like plus 25 damage, and that means it does your bow damage plus 25 damage. Power Shot just does a flat amount, which makes it kind of a shit skill that we get rid of. And he always says step it even when you're starting combat with it. Yeah, the slower bows and the sort of high arc bows. Then again, when I was playing Ranger, my main Ranger on my main account doesn't even use a bow. They use a fucking sword. I think it's been a while since I've actually used a bow on Ranger. I really like hammer Rangers. They're fun. Come on, you. Come on. Right. We've got that quest. We'll get this quest again. And we're back in it. We're right back to where we were. All we got to do is kill the bull. Now Ranger will do better against these bandits, because Rangers have higher elemental resistance. We use Troll Unguent, which gives us regen. And we just regen our health, see? Troll Unjuan is a 3-tick fucking regen at level 1. Come on, dude. You played Final Fantasy XI, you know how OP that is. Power shot gets okay when you get your marksmanship up. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay for an early on skill, but you definitely replace it later on. Get out of here. So enemies will sometimes drop these gears. The Gruul Longspear gear, and what you do with those is you salvage them for crafting materials to make your own armor with. This is the tutorial area, so this isn't like the true game, really. This is just kind of where they teach you the basics. See how I'm doing like no damage to him? Because they want you to use the Mesmer skills that have no resistance. Brianna!
Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the sea. I'll make it through. Follow me.
Thank you, Brianna. I love you. Do you like Guild Wars? Because I fucking love Guild Wars. I'm sorry I'm blinking a lot today. I've... Yeah. You can reach level 20 in the tutorial. You can, if you really fucking go for it. We're not going to do that. We're just going to play naturally. I'm not going to do any, like, cheese or, like, do, like, the Kilroy Stonekin thing where you just power level yourself. Damn, all of these mana costs are really high early on. Fuck you. So the other thing that's really cool about this game is that no classes are like item locked. So any class can wield anything. I can wield the shield if I want. I could wield that shield on like a fucking Mesmer if I wanted to. No one is, you're not limited in any real way. And some of the most interesting builds require classes to use like unconventional weapons. Like one of my favorite builds is a ranger with a hammer. Ranger with a hammer is so fucking fun, especially because you kind of bunny hop everywhere. They're called like thumpers, I think, because they just bunny hop everywhere because of the animation of a ranger carrying a hammer. They just kind of hop from place to place. And this quest requires us to adventure with an ally. We don't have an ally. Maybe we can convince somebody back in town to do that with us. Need your expertise up to lower the costs? Exactly. But I haven't got any points yet. Let's see if we can convince somebody to be our friend for this one little quest. All. See if our friend's still online. See if they're in free. Lol, okay. He's coming to help. Adding a teammate is kind of tricksy. What? I'm District 3 America. I love the fact that like my friend, I was telling everybody that I have a friend that we used to play Guild. He's literally online day one. I knew he would be. There he is. Not wearing your sexy scarf. One time, he was wearing a cosmetic scarf, and some dude came up to his character and like started flirting with him. It was really cringe. We did it. And for that quest, we get the resurrection signet. Everybody has the opportunity to... Oh, his pet is called Blorf. Every character has the ability to res people. So you don't need to be a monk to res people. But monks get like a reusable res. This res, you can only use like once per mission. Cheers, big is... I'll play Witcher later. Paragon. Right. Little does he know. I'm just going to take tomorrow off as well and play with him then. Alright. Very nice, very nice. We've got our resurrection signet. Now you don't have to kill stuff. For anything other really than loot. I like to kill things just because they're there, you might as well. Fuck you. It recharges when you gain morale. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to like spam. Alright, so oh god, I'm getting killed again. Why is this one bandit's fire starter like the best? This guy has killed me like twice. It's because these mana costs are fucking crazy. I don't remember them being that high. Anyway. So there's this thing called morale. Every time you kill a boss, you gain, I think it's 2% morale, up to, I think, 15%. And that's a 2% bonus to your health and your mana. And every time you gain morale, your resurrection signet comes back. So basically, in order to be able to res people again, you need to kill a boss. Inversely, if you die, you lose morale. And the same thing happens where you lose a percentage of health and you lose a percentage of mana. It's gonna be tough. I think part of it is I'm used to using the God. I'm used to using the free pet that you get from being a anniversary member. Can I use Troll Unguent? Come on. Yes. Oh, carried by Troll Unguent. Carried by Troll Unguent, boys. This is why Regen is like my favorite spell in Final Fantasy. Because of Troll Unguent. Having a 3-tick Regen at level 1 is just too fucking good. Bonk. Now, it's taking me a long time to kill opponents, as you can see. But that slowly stops being the case. As you level up, we've leveled up, right? That's huge. When you level up, you get 5 points, and it goes up incrementally. So eventually you get like 10 points per level up, and I think you get 15 in the end. But you can put points into these things. Each of them have their own set of skills. So like there's marksmanship skills, wilderness survival skills, there's beastmaster skills and things. They all have their own set of skills. So when you put points in these, those skills become more powerful. So if I put a point in marksmanship, my power shot, the green number is the thing that is a variable. So if I put a point into marksmanship, instead of it doing 25 damage, it does 27 now. Right? I'm not going to put too many in marksmanship though. There's also what they call a primary skill for every class. So the reason that, or the only way that like a ranger, like a pure ranger, would be better at using a bow. How to describe this? A pure ranger will always be better at these things: wilderness, marksmanship, and expertise, and beast mastery. They'll always be better at those things than someone who makes ranger their sub, because the ranger can equip special runes that buff these skills, and also they have expertise, which is their primary skill. Every class has a primary skill that you only get if that class is your primary class. So if ranger was my subclass, I wouldn't get expertise. And what expertise does is it reduces the total cost of all my abilities. So if I put a point in expertise, it makes everything I do costs 4% less per point. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I want to go get my pet first. I think we can just go and do that. If we get our pet, that'll speed this up a lot. I think we can just go and get them. I don't think we have to, like, do any missions or anything. And obviously we're going to get a wolf, and we're going to use them till the end of the game. Now, all pets are technically equal in terms of, like, what they do, except for a few outliers. So bears are worse than every other pet. You don't want a bear, because bears come with a built-in skill that they will use called, like, flatten or something. Or like maul. I think it's called maul. And it's a really shit ability that stops them attacking and makes them do like a really delayed crappy attack. They will always use that, even though it's worse than just regular attacking. So using a bear is not recommended as a pet. All other pets are equal except racing beetles. There's a special bug type pet called like a racing beetle that you unlock through a mini game. That they have a slightly higher attack speed than everyone else. I don't know why that is. I think it's a bug, but they have a slightly higher attack speed for some reason. The only other difference between the pets is that they all do different types of damage. So like a wolf will do slashing damage, I think. And like a bird does piercing damage, and so on and so forth. And different damage types do affect different armor types. So a slashing pet might not be as good against like a jelly, whereas a piercing pet would be really good against, I think, other birds. I can't remember what it is exactly. The minigame was the most broken for it. It was Mario Kart, but with like a 7-second delay. It was awful. I think I go this way for my pet, so we might as well do Devona's quest while we're here. A wolf? That's how Americans say it. I'm gonna go get a wolf. A wolf. It would never load for you? Don't worry, you weren't missing much. It was really shit. It was basically Mario Kart, but with RuneScape style latency. It was kind of shitty. But I did spam it. I did spam it to get my bug pet back in the day. Are you gonna fucking follow me or what? Oh no, she sends you to Ashford Abbey first. That's right. Okay, that's fine. So anyway, these primary skills, every class has one that's unique to it and does a different thing for it. Like for instance, the warrior one is strength. And every point in strength means they have armor penetration on their skills. So which is really cool. So warriors can do more damage to heavily armored things. I think the coolest one is probably Mesmers get fast casting, which is exactly what it sounds like. It reduces cast times. That's really cool. I think my favorite is probably the Necromancer one, which is Soul Reaping. They get a flat amount of mana back whenever something dies. So if you kill a massive pile of mobs, the Necromancer just gets like all their mana back. Will you fucking die, dude? What? I think our bow is really shit. Yeah, 3 to 5. We got anything better than that? Let's use the staff. I can't use my skill with that. Fuck. Alright, this does 4 to 6. It's marginally better. This is the first time in years I've, like, played Guild Wars from scratch. I'm used to having, like, all the... So, playing from scratch, a weird feeling for me. That's why I'm like, why am I not doing so much that? Why am I not, like, two-shotting everything? Because I'm not twinked. That's why I'm not two-shotting everything. Oh, that's a good example, actually. I can show off this in a second. Gain mana of allies' deaths too? Yeah. Yeah. There's a bunch of cool primary skills. They're usually about, like, regaining mana or, like, removing mana skills. Elementalist gets, like, the flashiest, well, not the flashiest, but the, like, most noticeable one. Because Elementalist just gets flat mana. So every point in energy storage, they get, like, 3 mana. So you end up with Elementalist with, like, 70 mana. The downside for Elementalists is they have a lot of skills that cause exhaustion. Which, like, lowers their maximum mana. Elementalist is pretty fun in this game. There's a bunch of flashy spells and things. Get fucked. There he is. Master Ranger Nente. The Ranger's Companion. This is where we unlock our pet, baby. Knowing what I like in 11, what class do you think I'd like in this game? The thing about... I know you like healing. But the thing about healing in this game is that Monk is like the premier healer. But lots of classes can heal through different ways. Some of the best healers I've ever seen aren't even monks. Ritualist monks or ritualist healers are really cool. I think you'd like ritualist best. Ritualists are really like supporty and have really cool healing abilities and buffs and other things. You might like Paragon, although Paragon is just objectively weak. Like, its numbers just aren't very good. Always sub on Warrior and Ranger. Ranger/Ritualist. My favorite sub for Ranger is... That's tough. I like a lot of subs for Ranger. My favorite form of Ranger is Ranger with a hammer, so I guess I like Ranger Warrior best. Not even healing, I just like utility and versatility. Probably Ritualist. They have a bunch of spirits that can all do like weird and wonderful things. Oh my god, have you... I have to show this now. So... I have to show this now. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck. I think it's called Vampirism. Ah, God. Yeah, here it is, right. Let me see if I could find a... I can't remember how you look up, like, builds. I'll ask my friend if he can send it to me. Can you find that vampirism, funny vampirism build picture and send it to me, please. He'll know what I'm talking about. But yeah, for like versatility, Ranger's primary is the most... Ranger's primary, as I was talking about primaries earlier, Ranger's primary is expertise, which means that they just flat reduce mana costs on all their abilities. With a few exceptions, reduces the mana cost by 4%. So with Ranger primary, you can basically kind of spam abilities from any other class. But if you're looking to be like just powerful in terms of like granting the party versatility and things, every class has something to offer. There is no selfish class in this game, I don't think. There's no such thing as a selfish class in this game. Every single class has some... Apart from maybe Assassin. I think Assassin is the only like selfish class in the game. Every other class has something to bring to a party in terms of like utility, or like, for instance, a really cool thing that Rangers can do later on is they can put spirits down that change all elemental damage in an area to a different kind of element. So later on, if all of your elementalists in your party are like fire elementalists, and then you end up in the volcano levels where everything's fire and nothing you do does any damage, you can put one of those, your ranger can put one of those down, and suddenly your whole party's doing cold damage, and they're doing double damage to fire types. So every class has some cool shit to bring. But I would say like pure helping the party out is gotta be either Mesmer if you want to be more offensive, or Ritualist if you want to be more defensive. Those are the two that I would say bring the most utility. Mesmer brings utility through debuffs. So Mesmer will sit there and be like slow enemy attacks, slow enemy movement speed, slow enemy or increase damage to enemies, spread diseases, things like that. But at the same time, like I said, that's what I'm saying. There's so many skills in this game. Legitimately, you can make any class be like a pure support. Like even Elementalists. Elementalists get special wells they can put down. Where anyone, basically they become Geomancers. Where anyone standing within the well gets a bunch of different buffs. Or like immunity to knockdown. Or immunity to a certain damage type. And so on and so forth. Alright, we're going to charm this thing. And also, when you charm stuff in this game, they don't go like they do in fucking Final Fantasy. Necrobomber? Necrobomber is fun. So a Necrobomber, they will create minions and then put basically time bombs on them and send them in. And they just blow up. That's a fun way to play. So now we have a Melandru Stalker. We're going to cash them in like immediately because we don't want them. But there's so much nuance to this game. You look at it and on the surface you're like, okay, you walk around, you press 1 over and over again. It's not that. Like, for instance, best way I can kind of explain it. In this game, if the game makes me look like an idiot now, I'll be very pissed off. But you see how the starter bow is a recurve bow? And the bow I'm currently using is a long bow. I was talking earlier about how bows have different arrow arcs, different arrow speeds, all these things that factor into how differently all the different bows play. So the long bow will have a slightly higher arrow arc and travel time than the recurve bow will. So if I fire my longbow, see how it sounded? He dodged it. You see how he dodged it? Because it kind of arced and he had time to move slightly. It has this arc to it. Yeah? And then if I swap to the recurve bow, you see how see how there's barely any... That's what I'm talking about with nuance. Obviously, the recurve bow has a less of an arc, which means that it's more accurate. But because it has less of an arc, you can't shoot over ground. You can't shoot over obstacles. You end up carrying 3 different bows for different reasons. There's so much hidden depth to this game, and I think that's why I love it so much. There's so much hidden depth to this game. My friend... Okay. Alright. You know how I asked my friend to find that vampirism thing? Okay. He found it. I'm just going to go ahead and show my Discord for this. This is someone set up their skill bar to look like this, and it's so funny. I love that skill bar so much. I love that fucking picture. I'll put it in the Discord. Fuck it. There we go. But yeah, you can literally do anything. That's the thing. I have never seen a game. Please do a consistency. Well, yeah, take a look. Yeah, any combination of primary and subs will have you some. There's literally, there are meta builds. Obviously, there's like this thing is like the best for this and this thing, but there is no such thing as a useless class in this game. There's no such thing. You can be any combination, and there will be a way you can do something. Yeah, there will. I don't think there is such a thing as a useless class in this game, outside of maybe Paragon. But even Paragon, with Paragon by itself is terrible. Okay, but certain set of skills ended up being nicknamed Imbagon, which was short for, which was a portmanteau for imbalanced Paragon, because it was completely broken. The worst class in the game was the most broken class in the game, with the right combination. Basically, how it worked was there was a warrior skill called Save Yourself, which granted everyone in the party 100% armor, which is like 1 billion damage reduction. Okay? So, but the downside was that it cost a lot of adrenaline, which is what warriors build up by hitting things. So warrior hits things, it slowly builds up adrenaline, and then once it's got adrenaline, it can use a skill. Save Yourselves lasts like 3 seconds, and it has like an 8 in... So you have to hit something 8 times, and then you could have 3 seconds of like tankiness for your whole team. The Imbagon was broken because the Paragon has a few moves that grant additional adrenaline. So in only like 2 or 3 hits, you could use Save Yourselves. So the Imbagon was spamming Save Yourselves, and basically the entire party has like 80% damage reduction forever. Okay? You can still play an Imbagon. The thing about Imbagons are, though, they're exceptionally boring, because all they do is spam one ability. They're exceptionally dull, but they are super overpowered. But outside of that one build, Paragons are kind of useless. Alright, we've got our pet. Now here's what we do. We go to our Gerald the Tamer, and we get rid of it. Sorry, I have no interest in a cat pet. No interest. Is Guild Wars 2 completely different? Like, yes. Guild Wars 2 is a completely different game. In fact, Guild Wars 2 is so different that I hate it. Guild Wars 2 is like a complete bastardization of this game. It's Guild Wars in name alone. I will say the lore stuff that they did with it is actually on par. They actually got the lore right. The world is correct. All the lore stuff is great. They actually did a really good job of capturing the lore of this world. Everything else is terrible. The thing this game is known for, having a million skills, having so many different builds and variety and stuff, is gone. Everything fucking plays exactly the fucking same in Guild Wars 2. It's a disgrace by comparison. I really like Guild Wars 2, but it's so easy and there's just no diversity at all. Your ranger plays the same as anyone else's, because every ranger has the same skills. And 9 times out of 10 in Guild Wars 1, if you party with an entire party of rangers, there is a damn good chance that that entire party of rangers all have different skills. Some of them probably aren't even using bows, you know? Some of them are probably using fucking hammers, swords, staffs, daggers. There are rangers that use daggers, there's rangers that use fucking everything. Oh my god, the hotbar. I know. That's a ritualist hotbar. So if you want to make the jizz on a guy's face hotbar, Stammer, that's the, you need to be a ritualist. There's one move in this game that's kind of infamous among anyone who knows this game. We're level 3. Just put another point in marksmanship. Fuck it. We'll put a few in marksmanship, a few in beast mastery, 1 in expertise. Full ranger party works well. Yeah, full anything works well. You can make full anything work. That's the thing. That's why this game is so awesome. You can make anything work. Alright, some things are better than others. Some things work better than others. But you can make anything work if you try hard enough in this game. I need to remember where the wolves are. I think they're down here. Oh no, there's wolves over here, aren't there? They're fighting the... There's wolves over here fighting the worms, I think. But there's a skill in this game that's, like, kind of infamous. It's called Ray of Judgment. And what it does is it just summons a beam of light from the sky that just persists. And anything that steps into the beam of light just fucking incinerates. Does like burn damage, does flat damage, does like a bunch of true damage. It's just, it's such a strong move, especially against undead, but it is stationary. So a lot of the time, especially in like factions and things, people will just try and find ways to hold a bunch of mobs together and then Ray of Judgment them to death. And the other cool thing about Ray of Judgment is its icon is so funny. Its icon is like a guy just getting fucking pummeled by this laser beam from the sky. It looks so painful. Alright, give me this wolf. We don't want a pet. We don't want a panther. We want a wolf, baby. Gimme. And of course we're gonna go / pet name. Pet's name is now Benson. Level 2 pet, Benson. Now, the other thing, I don't envy devs trying to balance games. This game is remarkably well balanced, considering. Like, considering how many fucking options there are, how many weird builds there are, how much goofy shit you can do. It is remarkable how well balanced this game is. Like, it's remarkable. Let's go do Bandit Raid while we're here. Actually, let's do Poor Tenant. We'll do Poor Tenant first. The coolest thing about pets in this game is that they level up with you, obviously, but they also gain different stats depending on how well they do. So, the best way to describe it is the more damage your pet does, it leans towards becoming a damage-dealing pet. I think Vicious. It was like instead of being called Wolf, it would be called like Vicious Wolf. If it does more damage than it receives. If the pet deals, it becomes a tank pet, where it has more health but deals less damage. So if you want your pet to become a damage dealer, you have to ensure that your pet is dealing a lot of damage. If you want your pet to become a tank, you have to just basically let it take a bunch of hits for you. Perform with it. Which is really cool. And I always try and shoot for a damage dealer pet. But sometimes, you know, sometimes your pet just walks into a group of guys and gets fucking pummeled to death. And you just can't do anything about that. Come on. But that's the thing about Guild Wars. There's so many fucking cool ideas here. There's so many cool ideas here. That... I find it remarkable that... Did we get all the bees? Swarm of bees. One swarm of bees stuck on the bridge. Oi! So we're taking this piece of honey and trying to get the bees to follow us. Are you bugged? Might have found a bug. Might have found a bug, boys. The bees aren't following us. Fuck it, that quest is stupid anyway. We'll try it again later. We'll do... Gross replacement. So you don't have, by the way, if you don't want to, when you play this game, if you play this game, whatever, you don't have to do all these like side quests. You can just follow the primary quest. There's no need to do these. Side quests are best for like leveling up quickly. Also gaining a little bit of money, a few rewards, and also you unlock a lot of skills through side quests. But now we've got our pet wolf. And the other thing is you can control the pet wolf. Or the pet. You can set them to attack one target. You can set them to guard you. Or you can set them to heal if you don't want them to fight at all. So you can control your pet. And later on, when you get minions, you get like henchmen. Who are other adventurers. NPC controlled adventurers. When you get them, you can command them too. So if you want to play this game alone, you can turn it into like a party management game. Where you like just control a group of guys. But you see how now that we've got a couple of levels, it's becoming easier for us to kill things. It's becoming easier for us to like... We're no longer struggling quite so hard. Hello, Seed. Hello, you. It's me, Guru Larry. And here's the top 5 things I've put up me bum. Do that every time. Duke Gaban. Alright, mate. Right, he wants us to protect this guy. While he gets some eggs. Now, what I wanted to do when I started as a fucking necromancer, I was thinking about making a minion master and then having the pet as well. Because you can do that. I could have made a minion master that summons undead minions and had a pet dog. I could have done both. But then I remembered that Ranger is just the best, and fuck necromancer. Where Rangers really shine is in elemental defense. So if you look at the Ranger's armor, I only have a 10 in physical, like 10 armor, right? But I have a plus 30 armor versus elemental damage. So Rangers are really good against mages, which is probably another reason why I love them so much. Rangers are really good against anything that does elemental damage. Kind of shit. They take a lot of physical damage. But against elements, fire magic, stuff like that, they're crazy good. Ooh, a blue. As a blue item, we need an identification kit to identify it. But it's basically a rare item, and it'll have a buff on it. So it works a lot like Diablo, in that you need an identification kit to identify rare items. And look at our little doggo go. He's fucking clobbering him. Damn it. So if you're at risk of physical damage, you just throw dirt before the enemy hits you. Yeah, there's plenty of options for Rangers. Oh, our pet leveled up. Level 3 Benson. Get off of him. We want him to be a damage dealer. So because I want him to be become a damage dealing pet, we're going to try really hard not to let him like be soaking up damage. Another rare, fucking 3 rares in this cave. This is the cave of rare shit. Question is, what do I take as my sub? And I'm thinking warrior. Benson, no! He can't reach them, so he's just whining. Alright, if you can't reach them, attack that one, Benson. Benson? Who was that? Sometimes you have got to like manually control them if they aren't doing what you want them to do. He couldn't reach this one, which is the one he wanted to attack, so I had to manually tell him to attack this one. Come on, you. I think he's done. Have you got all your eggs yet, dipshit? Did you get all your eggs, you silly man? Throw dirt is such a... That's the thing about this game. There are moves called, like, just, like, throw dirt, kick in balls, you know? And those are always, like, the best moves. It's like, Eldritch Sunbeam of the Gods. That's not a very good move. It's not as good as... It's not as good as Spit on Face. That's my favourite move. We did it. I did it, Duke Gaban. Are you proud of me? So that was an escort mission. There are a great many of those in this game, and they are always the worst. The escort missions are always the worst, surprising nobody. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, he's over here, okay. Surprising nobody, the escort missions suck. In fact, some missions are escort missions, and they are the fucking worst. Because if you fail them, you have to start all over again. Ooh, a blue longbow, don't mind if I do. One thing I do wish... One of the things I really appreciate about Final Fantasy XI, and one of the things that I think makes that game a lot less arduous than it could be for me, is the fact that items just go straight into your inventory. If you had to stop and loot stuff in Final Fantasy XI, I'd fucking hate that. I hate picking up items. Every game should just put items straight in your inventory. Another thing is, I don't think pets gain XP from questing. So if you're trying to be a good Beastmaster, it is worth it to kill monsters, just because that's the only way to level your pet up. Fuck you! We're getting a lot of blues all of a sudden. Now the most valuable items, at least they used to be, I don't know if they still are, but the most valuable item in the game to find on just a random enemy is like a black dye for dyeing armor. There's a bunch of different dyes in the game. Some of them are actually worth a lot. Some of them aren't, frankly. But black and I think white dye are worth quite a bit. Let's get rid of our starter bow. We don't need that anymore. Because when you buy a new armor set, it's grey. And you have to buy or find dyes to make them look less shit. Havasdan. I did it. I am truly epic. Oh, my inventory's full. Nice. Now, scale fins, we keep those. We need 5 of those to trade to somebody to get an item. But we're going to go back into town real quick and sell all this crap. And maybe, just maybe, we can identify our blue bow. I do think that we need to put some ambient music on, though. I'm going to do that real quick. Because I've heard enough of this. I've heard enough of that. Let's put on some ambient vibes. Bear with me. Let's do festive again. I quite enjoyed the festive music we were listening to yesterday. Enough the end of the ASCALON music? Yeah. It does get a bit dry, doesn't it? Although we will turn up the regular sound. There we go. Alright, let's sell all this crap. See how this is crafter? So if you can find these crafting items, iron ingots, planks, blah blah blah, he will craft you. Ooh, look at that. ASCALON longbow. We need 5 wood planks. 5 wood planks for the ASCALON longbow. Let's see if we can get that. I bet we can if we try really hard. Now, if you're not a big fan of the sort of clicking on quests and picking up quests and what have you, this game, you can just ignore them. You don't have to do all these side quests. I like doing them, but if you want to just do primary quests and just go through the whole game without bothering with side quests, that is totally viable. Just because the max level is 20, so you're not really missing out. Everyone will reach 20 of it, like, before midway through the campaign. Right, this guy tells us to get a secondary profession. Now we just need to figure out how to get 5 wood planks. I think if we dismantle these wooden bucklers, that might be enough. Let's sell this and buy a salvage kit. And let's sell the worn belts. 1 wood plank. 2 wood plank. I can't salvage this one because it's unidentified. The fire staff surely gives wood, right? Yes. Okay, we need 1 wooden plank. Fuck, the hammer was ingots. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to get another wood plank unless I can sell these. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell... We've got 100. With that, we can buy the ID kit. We can identify all of this crap. So you see how, because it's been identified now, it gives plus 12 damage against hexed foes, receives minus 3 physical damage, chance 15%. That's actually pretty good. Tribal Blade, damage plus 11% while health is above 50%. These are all little buffs that you find on, like, rare items. We now have 5 wooden planks. Let's sell the rest of this stuff. Sell the ID kit as well. Sell the salvage kit. Sell the longbow. I think we can do it. I think we can get the ASCALON bow. That's going to be fucking massive. That's such a... Alright, you. Oof. Alright, we need 30 more gold. Alright. Char 8 we can just do. That's right outside, and that should give... That'll give us... hopefully we can get some items. See, chart at the gate. Some quests will, like, spawn certain events. This quest is an event, so this guy, like, goes and fights some char, and we have to help him. Cardboard, but his sword, by the way, you can get that sword. Is like one of the wants the fire sword. There's also like an ice version that's really cool too. Some of the rares in this game look so cool, and they take so much time and effort to get. There they are, the char. Fuck them up. Get in there, Benson. Jesus. Thank God we got Prince. He's like level 10. Good job, RURIK, you did it. He actually gives you... Oh, no, he doesn't. There's one quest here that gives you like a really unique looking sword that's super hard to find in the main game. It's like a glass cleaver, and it looks so cool. Right, we've done that. Let's do Bandit Raid. We're right there. Beat the fire starters. We might actually stand a chance. I can't believe I died to a... I do wish we got a Beastmaster skill. You don't really get any Beastmaster skills. Because they're really cool. There's some in there that like... They're all skills that like force your pet to do attacks and things. There's one I love. I think it's an elite where your pet jumps on top of the enemy and inflicts deep wound and like bleeding and all these other like status ailments and stuff. Deep wound is my favorite ailment in the game. What it is, it just cuts like, I think it's 30% of the health bar, and they just can't get it back. It's just 30% of the health bar just like gone. It's basically curse. Come up. I've brought my friend this time. Piece of shit. We just gotta remember, just keep Troll Unduant up and they can't do anything. Get him. There is such a thing. I think this is true. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty confident like elevation matters in a big way. I think you do more damage the higher you are or something. I know for a fact if something is running from you, hitting enemies in the back always crits. So if you're running from an encounter, you have to make sure you're also weaving, because if you're just running in a straight line, you will just get critted repeatedly. Get off my fucking dog. That's it, fuck him up, boy. Get in there. Which is not ideal for what we're trying to do. No, you don't. I've got a heal. Oh boy. That's 4 guys. Oh no. One thing that kinda sucks is if you are in the middle of casting an ability and you move, not only do you lose the ability, you also lose the mana. So you have to make sure that you're not dropping all your abilities. Dropping your inputs, dude! And that's why interrupting and stuff like that is so powerful in this game. If someone's casting a spell and you interrupt them, you really fuck them up. With things like knockdowns and just flat interrupt spells and things like that. Interrupting is one of my favorite things to do in this game, and ranges are really good. You see a big casting bar filling up, and you're just like, nope. All right buttons and 2 joysticks.
RURIK cabin in this bitch.
My man. Look at that. It's my super fan. It's my super fan. There he is. He's sitting there. Oh my god! If I was a popular streamer, I'd have a Bunsy onesie. That would be my first piece of merchandise. I hate this. I hate this stream. We're playing Guild Wars, baby. You're welcome to play with us if you want. Ooh! Remember how just now I was talking about how dyes are valuable? We just got a vial of silver dye, baby. Yoink! Look at that. And we leveled up. More Beast Mastery. Even though we aren't going to get any Beastmaster skills here, every point in Beast Mastery still increases Benson's damage. Like, it increases his flat damage. So even though we're not going to get any Beastmaster skills in the tutorial, he will still become more powerful through us putting points in it. Might play some other time. Right now, waiting for pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza? I know you're big on your I know you're a big pizza boy. What kind of pizza you getting? You were talking about Chicago town pizzas the other day, and I realized, like, in my heart of hearts, I was like, fuck. I could really go for a Chicago town pizza. They're so bad, but they're so good. Red Baron versus Jack. What's that? Oh, you're having two pizzas? Deciding which one is best? My money's on Red Baron. I miss Chicago Town, but I miss Rustler's Burgers. Rustler's Burgers were surprisingly good for what they were. I think she has a... Oh wait, no, this is a quest. I need to... Ah, I don't have the inventory space. Let's drop this. Ah, this shield right here, tall shield, is one of the tutorial. And there are people whose whole characters, the whole point of them is to stay in the tutorial. Because once you leave the tutorial, you can't come back. This is like the single best shield they can get. I'm going to try this again, but it might be bugged. Jax is the reigning champ right now? Really? Have you tried a Newman's Own pizza? Those are the pizzas I like. Newman's Own thin crust? Supreme? That's a good pizza. That's a good ass pizza. I don't get the Guild Wars Reforged thing. It says I've never bonus mission pack in store. I have no idea if I have them. I think this quest is bugged. These bees aren't following me over the bridge like they're supposed to. This quest is bugged, which kind of sucks. But I guess that's just part and parcel of what's... You know, they've... The Reforged, I guess, has done this. Wait a minute. Trouble in the Woods. Ah, Devona. Okay. I gotta speak to Devona. I don't know. I know that... Did you buy Guild Wars, like, today? Or have you already had it? Or... I checked the properties and it tells me I have Guild Wars Trilogy and Original Iron North and EU Iron North, which is apparently different. I imagine EU Eye of the North is different because of the Hall of Heroes, which is that thing that we were trying to fill up back in the day for Guild Wars 2. Do you remember that? I imagine they're both different because I think the Halls of Heroes are slightly different in some way. I couldn't tell you. All I know is that so far it's pretty much the same game. However, I do think that the particle effects are a lot nicer. It's a lot snappier. I do think they've just polished up a lot of the sort of combat, which feels nice. Please don't kill me. Devona, would you like to join in? This happens a lot in this game, where NPCs just fucking stop really inconveniently. She's gonna get my dog killed. This fucking dumb bitch. Come on. No, you don't. Right, we're gonna flee. I can command Benson to flee. And now she goes in. Thank you. This game is a lot more micromanagey than it needs to be sometimes. Oh, but Benson levels up again, baby. If they didn't add Dunkoro to all campaigns, I'm not... You gotta have Dunkoro. He's the best character. Remember every third strike there is an opening. I love Dunkoro. Feels bad to leave all that stuff on the ground, but we've got enough now for our good bow. So what we're gonna do is we're very quickly gonna go and do this quest because it's right over here. Then we'll go back, hand in, get our new bow, and then we're pretty much done with the tutorial. Honestly, we'll just do the main story stuff then. It'd be nice to get out of the tutorial. I love pre-searing, but it can drag on a bit if you let it, you know? I don't want the stream to just be me and pre-searing. That doesn't sound fun. But so far, I've actually been... And here's the other thing, Instacast. I loaded in, and there's fucking hundreds of people playing. Hundreds. Because back in the day, obviously, it would be like, there's all the districts. And there would only ever be like one district open because there'd be like hardly any players. There's 15 open districts, right? 15. That's so many people. That's so many people. I tried to join the main district and it said it was full. I couldn't get in. That's really exciting. If even half of those players stick around and play the whole thing, that's really exciting for this game, I think. We might actually be able to play with people during campaigns and things. I did it. Right. Let's cash these in. We're gonna get our best bow. Sell. And sell. Even though that's the best shield in the fucking pre-searing, I'm gonna sell it. I don't give a fuck. What we really need to do is get 2 more scale fins. Oh, really jammy biscuit has raided me with the bounty of 5. Oh, mate, you just made me think of jammy dodgers. They're so good. Even though they, like, pull your teeth out. Baby Bella. Hello. Are you like Guild Wars weirdos like me? Do you like Guild Wars 1 as much as I do? You tuned in just in time to watch me buy this ASCALON longbow. Gimme. Oh, wow. It's, like, unique looking and everything. Let's buff it. Guild Wars 1 and 2, baby. I have never really gotten on with 2, because I've always felt that 2 is, like, the complete opposite of 1. It's all this weird, like... You could be like a ranger slash fucking warrior, ranger slash mesmer, ranger slash ritualist. All of it works, you know, it can be anything you want. And then in Guild Wars 2, it just kind of felt like you were kind of stuck doing things one way. Like there wasn't really much diversity you could do. Sorry to raid and dash, but I got a flash. Hey, thanks for hanging out, baby. Have fun and stay hydrated. I'm drinking a Monster energy drink right now. I am the least hydrated man in the least hydrated land. Second profession, unsettling rumors. Gift for Althea, poor tenant. Poor tenant doesn't work, it's bugged, so we're going to abandon that. Wayward Wizard. Let's just go for Unsettling Room. What we need to do is get 2 scale fins, really, so we can get our belt pouch. They are very different games. There are things about Guild Wars 2 I love. I love the map exploration thing, where you like fill up the map with the vistas and stuff, and you get like rewards for doing that. I thought that was super cool. I love the races. I think the races are super cool, and like I love playing as the Azura and playing as the Char and stuff. I think that's all really cool. I really like the action combat, even though it's a little bit floaty. I still think it's really fun. For one thing, I kind of wish the open world was a little harder, because everything just kind of dies and doesn't really challenge me that much. And I kind of wish that there was a bit more build diversity, you know? Because I play a ranger and I use a longbow in that game, and I'm the same as someone else using a ranger and a longbow, you know? Because the skills are tied to the weapon. I love Guild Wars 1 for a completely different reason, where I can do anything I want. I can be like a goofy weirdo, and even though my always do is I just play a Beastmaster. I always just play a Beastmaster Ranger, because this is my favorite. Give me that. We need 1 more scale fin. I mean, if the world story... Oh, for sure. Fun fact, for people like Stammer and stuff who may not have played the game, there is a Azura later on called Vec, who is voiced by the same guy who does the voice for Brain in Pinky and the Brain. Has the same voice. That's really cool. When I heard that as a kid, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. It's Brain. But yeah, I love the world and story of this game. I remember when I don't want to spoil it too much, but you know, Prince RURIK and stuff. Everything's so cool in this game. I didn't really like Nightfall. I thought Nightfall was really kind of boring, just because it was like all desert levels, all desert landscapes and stuff. I got kind of tired of it. But Prophecies especially. Prophecies and Factions, oh my god. I love Prophecies. I love Factions. I love Eye of the North. Eye of the North is... I would say Eye of the North is my favorite, but I've got such a soft spot for Prophecies. Just logged into my account. Apparently my 2 level 20s are /monk for some reason. I have 6 characters named Birthday Boy. Oh no, that's because you get made those characters to farm birthday gifts. I don't know if I told you to do that. I don't think I would have done. So every year you'll get a birthday gift. So if you log on to them, they probably have a bunch of birthday gifts in their inventory. And you also, they're all /monk because /monk gets a reusable res, which is very important. So they might just be /monk because that's the most like default thing to go. Did I get all my scale fins? I did. Have I explained it? There's level 1 where it's going to be stacked with birthday gifts? Yeah, that'll be why. The fact that you named them Birthday Boy is the only reason I knew what was going on there. If you'd given them the proper names, I would not have known what the fuck. I also have to raid and run. Have a great rest of the stream, guys, and woo charity. Hey, we're almost there. $75 to go. If we can raise that $75 before the end of December, I'm gonna be a happy camper. It's looking sketchy, but we'll do our best. Really jammy biscuit. Nice to see the Guild Wars community is still fucking going strong. It really is. I love Guild Wars 1 especially. I love this game. It's such a vibe too. It's such a vibe game. You just chill out and fucking pre-searing or do a bunch of hard mode fucking stuff if you really want to. I opened 50 birthday presents last night and got an EL mug and ooh, gave it away to a viewer too. Well, I'm on a fresh account, so I have nothing to give away. But I parties together for some campaign stuff sometime. I don't know. The cool thing about Guild Wars is once you're level 20 or whatever, everything becomes like, oh, can you come and help me do this? Yeah. Like, there's no such thing as like, oh, I'm too far ahead, sorry. Like, you can always just come back and help people. Because leveling is not the be-all, end-all. Yeah? Right, we've got our things. I need to remember what I'm doing. I need to stop rambling and remember what the fuck I'm doing. You Brownlow. Shorty got brown low. So we get the 5 scale fins, trade them in for the belt pouch, and that gives us ever so slightly more inventory space. I can't remember what this other Devourer egg is for. I've given old Mac one of them. I can't remember what the other one's for. I'm sure I'll just destroy it later on. Of course, the main reason to play Guild Wars is drawing on the minimap. I love that you can do that. It's actually useful too. It's like, yeah, you can sit there and draw boobies, but for certain missions and stuff, I remember being like, okay, we'll go like this, and then you can attack from this. Like, genuinely, there's some fucking missions that require actual strategizing. Especially later on, and especially on hard mode. I am just going to follow the path to where I need to go, but I'm going to kill anything that crosses my path. Because everything that we kill is XP for our pet. Because pets don't level up with quests. So you have to kill stuff to give them XP. But we're not going out of our way to kill every little thing. Benson's already doing 9 damage a swing. That's pretty good. Now the issue is, if we're playing like a fresh account, there's so many things that I'm not used to doing. Because of my old account, I'm like twinked to fuck, and I've got like infinite gold and everything. I could just, when I get to the main city, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just buy my armor now, I'll buy all the runes I need, blah, 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 blah. This time, I'm gonna have to be like, I can't afford any armor, I can't afford any runes. I'm gonna be such a gimp. Let's quickly... I think I can find the pearl here. Beautiful feather. That's good enough. You have to find a beautiful item for Althea for this quest. This one wants us to take something to a guy, I remember that. Acquire a bear pelt. Alright, so Althea's quest is done. We've got the beautiful feather. Little Thom's big cloak. We have to kill a bear. And Wayward Wizards. We can do those because they're on the way. What we should do, honestly, is quickly zone in to Ashford Abbey. That way we can teleport to Ashford Abbey whenever we need to. I was considering playing factions and making a ritualist because I think my top 3 classes in this game are Ranger. Necromancer is great later on. Necromancer early is fucking horrible. But later on, Necromancer is awesome. It starts out so shit though. Look at these chads! I gotta join the dance party. Absolute giga chads. Look at them go! There's so many people! I love it! Shake it! Look how many people there are. All these... That's how you know these are like mostly new people. Because any like seasoned veterans of Guild Wars kind of know that Warrior kind of sucks. They wouldn't be playing this many Warriors. Seeing this many Warriors, you know a lot of these people are brand new. Whereas here we can take his Monk mission, which replaces our Mesmer skills with Monk skills. My buddy's like, how's it getting on? Warrior's easy starter primary. Yeah, it's easy, but it's... I don't even know if it's that easy. I think Warrior is one of the... Alright, fuck it. We'll do the little bit of stuff we've got to do in the catacombs here. Are monks still pretty good? That's what I played 20 years ago. Monks are like the primary healers, and also they do some cool smiting stuff. I think monks are really fun. The downside to monk is that enemies have good AI, at least for this sort of era of games. They have good AI in that they will always target the monks. So if you don't like being hit, monk is not fun to play because the AI will always go for you. That's why it's so important for like warriors and things to have CC skills and CC abilities. So when you see a warrior who's just only got like damage abilities, it's like, dude, you are letting me down, because the enemies just run straight past them and beat the shit out of the monk. All right. We'll keep the monk skills for right this second. However, I can also hear Benson whining, so give me 1 second. I'm going to take him out to pee, which I'm certain is what he needs. I will be right back. Come on, boy. I'm back. You know what? I don't know if I told everybody, I started using carrot coins. You know, carrots cut into like circles for the dog's treats. I'm so fucking happy. They fucking love them. They love them more than like actual dog biscuit treats. So that's fucking awesome because Benson, bless him, he's gotten a little bit fat. Not very. I would never let him get like morbidly fat, but he's gotten a little pudgier. So I've moved. So this is the monk quest, and all of the quests try and sort of like teach you what the class is about. So the monk quest is all about protecting this guy, and you have a heal and a knock. You don't. I don't know if you need to use the heal. I think you do. But this water here poisons you. And we can use Troll Unguent to keep ourselves alive. But this move here, a Horizon of Healing, the monk move, can be cast on allies. I'm alive by healing him, which is basically all the monk is about. Monk's not just a healer though, they get some really, really cool smiting abilities, and they also get a lot of cool protection abilities. There's one that I really love. I think it's called like Shield of Balthazar or something. But basically it's like a no you. Anytime someone gets, you put it on somebody and when they get attacked, they instantly knock down whoever attacked them. That's really cool. You can do a lot of denial stuff with monks, which is fun. That when I say all this stuff, when I like point out all the stuff that I know about this game, that I was never like in big thing like that. So anything that I say is from my particular like just doing hard mode. I think that the toughest stuff I ever did was just hard mode campaign. I went through and did all of Prophecies on hard mode, all of Nightfall on hard mode, and I was trying to. He made it. We are the best healer ever. I actually really like playing monk in this game because the healing is kind of unique. There's a lot of things to worry about, and the AI in this game is really fucking absurdly good. Like, it's kind of unfairly good. Yeah? Like, as soon as you put any enchantments on teammates, for instance, if the enemy has an enchantment removal, and almost all of them do, especially on hard mode, it instantly cast it on them. Like, you've got fucking no chance using, like, enchantments and things. It's kind of fucked. That's why you have to find clever ways to get around things, or hope that your teammates can make visits and things. And like I was saying earlier, because you can, if you play on your own, you can basically any character on your account, you can turn them into a hero. You can recruit them to join your party. So you can have a party full of your characters. You have 8 characters, and you can have a party full of them. And then you can choose all of their abilities. You can choose everything about them. So you can basically build 8 players worth of builds to make a strategy work if you want to. Right, that's done. Now we can do the necromancer thing. It's cool as shit. Yep. It's one of the coolest things about this game. I remember on my main, I had like 8 people, or 8 of my characters, and I would just be like, okay, I'm going to give them all these moves, and like, one of my favorite things to do, I made 3 necromancers, and I gave them all Aura of the Lich. So I basically had 30 undead minions all at once, and I just had this big army of undead minions. It was so fun. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this game. If you want to play with friends, it's always an option. Even if my friends say to me, even if it's like you're playing and you're like on the last mission and help your friends with missions. Like, you're not stuck being like, oh, I can't. Hell yeah, brother. You can always help your friends. They can always help you. And if you want to play solo, you've got really good options for playing solo. This game really was kind of ahead of its time in terms of ideas. Just the sheer freedom it gives you as a player is insane. There are games now that don't give you anywhere near as much freedom as this game does. Alright, the combat is a little bit kind of World of Warcraft, just hit buttons. But it really isn't. Because of the sheer amount of builds you can have. There are so many unique... Like, my favorite build in the whole game isn't even a ranger build. My favorite build in the whole game, I mean, it can be, I suppose, is the backbreaker build, where you just use backbreaker, you knock them to the ground with the hammer, and then they're down for like 4 seconds, nearly 5 seconds, and in that time you just mash Renewing Smash. Renewing Smash instantly recharges if you hit a downed enemy, so you just knock them down. So fun. Pummeling them into the fucking hammer. So fun. Right. This thing kills you. That's why you've learned Animate Bone Horror. You animate the Bone Horror from this corpse. And he walks on it for you. This is the minion, one of the minion skills. And if you're a fully fledged necromancer, you can have like a little army of minions, and it's so fucking cool. The downside to having a little army of minions is there are places in the game where they are fucking useless. Like, especially if you're against anything with any kind of smiting magic, they just die instantly. Fuck you. Alright, that's the necromancer quest. We're probably going to go /warrior. Because I'm half tempted now to just go Renewing Smash for funsies. We'll go like knockdown ranger with a pet. That could be fucking funny. Especially if we pet knock them down and we can just smash them with our hammer. That's what we're going for. As much as I love the bows in this game, their damage output is not wonderful unless you've like fully specced into them. Hey, Coffee and Cures! I haven't seen this game in ages. It got a mini remaster today. Literally today. And so far it's been really cool. I love, like, I can tell you as someone who's looked at this game a lot, they've really polished up the textures, for sure. The textures actually have some definition to them. They've actually made the models a little bit less fucking blocky and awful. The light bloom is gorgeous. I've always said the character models in Guild Wars look great. For how old this game is, the character models in Guild Wars look fucking great. It's not an ugly game by any stretch of the imagination. It never really was. It was always just kind of a bit blocky. But considering how old this game is, this remaster has so far been great. Just little changes, and stuff like that. I do hope. But I'll take any, even if it's just here's Guild Wars 1 again, but with a million new players, which we have got. There's like thousands of new players because of this remaster. Like, look how many people are in this town. This is not even a main town. This is a minor town. Look how many fucking people are here already. This place would be dead. How many people are here? This isn't even a main town. This is just an outpost. And there's fucking, like, at least, what? Just looking at the minimap, there's at least 50 people here. And they're all talking and stuff? Right, we don't want to be a monk. We do not want to be a monk, baby. Okay, what are we doing? We've got these quests, a gift for Althea we've done, and then the rest are over in the mountains. Oh wait, we didn't do Rites of Remembrance. Fuck. What do I get for Rites of Remembrance? Fucking nothing. Can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. I'm moving on in the world. Let's do Little Thom's Big Cloak. I love this game. This is the only game I think that comes close in terms of hours. Well, no, there's 3 games in my past as a child that like consumed all of my time. Final Fantasy XI, RuneScape, and this. Those 3 games consumed all of my time. So I know enough about this game to kind of keep me going. I'm just thrilled to see so many people playing it. Hey, Gogga's work done. Can watch probably now. Hey, my man. I need to do some more work tomorrow. I kind of skimped off a bit to play Guild Wars today. I shouldn't have did it. I shouldn't have do that, but you know. You just want to play it? This game, it's unlike anything else. It's unlike any. It's only $20 right now for all the expansions, and there's no. You've got. It can be a bit clunky in places, but if you appreciate like Final Fantasy XI, the biggest selling point of this game is how diverse all of the builds are. You can make anything. You can make any kind of character work. You can make any kind of class do anything you really want. There's so many options. There's thousands of skills to choose from. Fuck you, Black Bear. Yeah! He's dodging me. Oh, but Benson with the body block. Look at that. That's what having a pet is all about, baby. Hey, we got the pelt. Quest complete. Wayward Wizard we can quickly do while we're here, because that's just up here, I think. Now you can earn some like slightly better armor in this tutorial if you really want to, if you can really be bothered. But it's not really worth it. When you leave the tutorial, all of your armor and equipment is like immediately fucking invalidated. There's really not that much point into upgrading to the crappy armor that you get on the tutorial. It's kind of a bit of a sort of waste of time. You're much better off selling the things that you find in order to make the armor, so that you can maybe save up for some real armor when you leave the island. Or when you leave the island. So like, I'm playing RuneScape. When you leave the tutorial. We did it. I'm lucky with work. As long as the work is done, they don't care what hours I work at night. That's so I can kind of be like, if I end the stream like in an hour or whatever, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go to work now, I can. And I may well do that. I may just go to work tonight and just be like, I'm just gonna make up the deficit. But I definitely wanted to stream today. I definitely want to stream. Any opportunity to do anything with Guild Wars 1 and show it to new people, I'll take. I fucking love this game. We don't need these anymore. It is one of the most unique, fun. When you get into some of the harder missions, they're kind of goofy. Like, there's some missions, I remember one in particular where my friend and I we had to hold out against like an endless like wave of like eldritch monsters. We had to hold out against an endless wave of them, and eventually there's like something, like there's a button or something that you have to press, and it's all the way down out as long as we could. Like we were like slowly losing our teammates and stuff. Just they were so big we couldn't hold out any longer, and we used one of the cupcakes. You can get an anniversary cupcake. Was one of the rewards for like the 5th anniversary of Guild Wars or whatever. You can eat the cupcake and it gives you a very slight movement speed buff. We ate the cupcake so that we could run down the alleyway quickly enough before the horde overcame us. That was intense. We made it. And we only would have made it because of the cupcake. If we didn't eat the cupcake, we would not have made it. Some of the later on missions are fucking hard. Especially on hard mode, obviously. You stick it on hard mode, this game gets brutal. It's really easy to die. Like, it's really easy in this game for things to go wrong. Like, you'll be fighting, like, a group of 4 guys, and then out of nowhere, 7 other guys will join the fight, and suddenly, you're in trouble. This is one of those games where you're never completely safe. Sometimes, shit will just go wrong. But we're on the tutorial right now, so nothing particularly, like, crazy is gonna happen. There is also PvP, if that tickles your pickle. I actually, some missions, especially in, is an Elementalist quest, we'll take it. So if we wanted to play Elementalist, these are what the Elementalist skills are like. You get some Storm, which does this. Just covers the area in a rain of fire. I really like Firestorm. I think it looks cool. And the person's always fucks it up. Nah. Things where oftentimes it's nobody's fault. It just kind of, it all kind of happens, you know. Apart from FF11, stay away from online group stuff. Well, the cool thing about Guild Wars is that everything's instanced. So, outside of some select missions, if the party does massive punishments, or like you lose a bunch of XP, or you don't really lose anything for failing except for a little bit of time. We did it. Ryan, who is over here somewhere. I think I go up and round. But with a group, especially an experienced group or a group with a decent setup, like decent party setup, you can just steamroll through some missions. Some missions are just really easy, but some. There's one in particular called like the Temple of Tenhai or something. Temple of Ten. I can't remember exactly, but it's in factions. And it's so fucking difficult because it's one of those protect missions. You have to protect an NPC. And I swear to God, they go out of their way to die. They specifically try and get killed. I'm sure of it. But I might play a little bit more Guild Wars on the side on streams here. I know I stream Final Fantasy mostly, but that's also not what I want to do. I don't want to just stream Final Fantasy because some of my favorite streams have been the ones where we play other games. So I may play Guild Wars some more. I may play Guild Wars, I may play Final Fantasy, I may play... There's a bunch of stuff I want to play this month. A bunch of stuff. This month is going to be kind of all over the place, honestly. If you only want to watch me play Final Fantasy, a bunch of weird shit this month. There's a bunch of stuff I'm excited to try coming out. Ow. Go, Firestorm, go. Melt them. Say whatever makes you happy. I mean, that's what I used to, last year, I used to be like, oh, I've got to play, you know, I've got to play the new Elden Ring DLC, or I've got to play this, or I've got to play that. Stuff that I didn't really want to do, but I felt kind of obligated to do, and I fucking hated it. I hated that Elden Ring DLC. I hated it. I came to the realization at the start of this year that I should just play what I want to, and that's Final Fantasy XI. I enjoy Final Fantasy XI, and I will play it. I also really want to play more retro games, because I love retro games. That's why we're going to be playing Sonic Cross Worlds when Nights gets... We're just going to play whatever I want. It's tricky though, because like I know when I play certain games I'm going to get like no... I wasn't expecting to get anyone to come and watch me play Guild Wars. I was not expecting anyone to come watch me play Guild Wars. I was like, I'm going to play Guild Wars and be talking to myself for like 3 hours. So I'm thrilled that that's not the case. Because I like to play things that, like, I like to think it comes across when I'm playing a game that I love. Yeah, like Final Fantasy XI I love, so I talk about it a lot. Guild Wars 1 I love, so I fucking gush about it all the time. I love a lot of retro games. I mean, when we played, like, Castlevania 1 and stuff like that, I love those. I even liked the Ghosts and Goblins, even though that game is fucking brutal. I love doing it. Alright, we're gonna polish off these quests, and then we'll just go on with the mission. I don't plan to... There are a bunch of other side quests we could do. I'm just gonna kind of ignore them. We don't need that many. We're level 5 in the tutorial. That's pretty good. You can leave the tutorial at like level 2. So we're doing pretty good. It'd be fun, not a chore. Well, exactly. It's not just that though. It's like I said, as a streamer, if you're going out of your way to stream, and you're like, I'm putting myself out there, you know? It doesn't feel good when you play a game. It doesn't feel good when you play a game and no one shows up and you're just sat there and there's no chat. And I mean, that's how my stream used to be. Like 2 years ago, my stream was like nobody. It'd be like a couple of friends maybe if I was lucky. There'd be nobody. It's not a lovely feeling. You don't take it personal. It's just the fact that like it's tough to put yourself out there like that, you know? That's horrible. Not really. Now things are fine. Like now we get things are fine. Like now we get the odd viewer here and there, and as long as there's someone in chat to talk to, I'm fine. But I've had a stream or two in the past where like literally there's just been nobody there, and those don't feel good. I usually end those after like 3 hours because they just don't feel good to do. Fucking die. But streaming's tough. Streaming is tough. I know people, oh, streaming's not tough. What are you talking about? You're just playing video games. Like, streaming is genuinely tiring after a while. Especially if you're like me, where you don't like there to be very much dead air, and you just start talking. So, to be talking all day is exhausting after a while, you know? And that's what streaming is. Because I'm knackered. But I'm making a really big effort this month to stream as much as humanly possible. Goal. I am streaming as much as I humanly can this month. Highly competitive too. It's not even that it's highly competitive per se. I'm gonna move this over here because it'll do a bit. It's not even that it's highly competitive per se. It's that it's oversaturated. So I'm under no that like I'm never gonna be like Asmongold or any of that shit. I'm never gonna have like millions and millions of viewers. That's not what you get into it for anyway. If you get into streaming wanting to be the next Asmongold, right? Wanting to be the next like million views, million fucking followers. What is this army? What is this army of goons? I don't remember this. You know what? I'm gonna firestorm them. Yeah. Benson, save me. They are beating the shit out of me. I'll read your messages and I do see them. I'm just trying not to fucking die to this random army that I don't remember being here. I think because of the things that aren't normal. Just kind of sticking out. Like, there's this random army here. Like, what the fuck? They beat the crap out of me, too. Ugh. He's doing 17 damage a swing. He's a beast. Anyway, let's see what's going on. I'm so grateful to have been hanging out with you. You're an awesome... Aww. Thank you, Coffee. I mean, I don't even... It's not about being like, oh, I'm a good streamer, blah, blah, blah. It's more just like... I love video games, and I love particular kinds of video games. I love janky old video games, primarily. I love a very specific kind of video game. And it always makes me really happy when I find like-minded people, or I find, or people talk to me about a game that they love. I like to think my streams are good for just like it, you know? Games. Very rarely. Maybe Insomniac. I can't stream no person at all. Maybe Insomniac. Oh, I'm sure you could, Goggers. You fucking have met every celebrity ever. You could be like the Hollywood Informer. The Hollywood Informer stream. I mean, I literally started streaming because of a friend who wanted me to stream King's Quest 8. The first game I ever streamed was King's Quest 8 because someone asked me to stream King's Quest 8. And from there I just streamed. So I think a lot of people get into streaming thinking, oh, I'm going to be the next fucking Asmongold or whatever, and I'm going to get 1 million viewers, and I'm going to get 1 million dealerships and scholarships and whatever the fuck. All the money in the world famous and stuff. It's really fucking hard to do that nowadays, especially with how, maybe back in the day for Asmongold, it was easy the first, you know. Nowadays, it's not easy to do that. And if you get into streaming, how gonna? Not easily, at least. You need to either be something, or really, really passionate about something, or really, really funny. Sexy, that also works. You can also just be sexy. That considering the fact that I'm not particularly sexy, I'm not particularly good at any games, I think what I try and be is I just try and be passionate about certain games though. I think that comes across. You see me play games like Nights into Dreams, I'm fucking gushing over games like that. Whoever wants to be that guy? Exactly. If I got that vibe from a streamer, I'd leave. Well, that's the thing, is that there's a lot of streamers like poke my head into Twitch and just take a look, right? The ones that really irk me, okay, the ones that really do kind of irritate me, there's so many people now, and they're not even necessarily streamers, it's like YouTube shorts and what have you, are the people who like do Pokemon things, where it's all about like how much money a card is worth. I see that all the time. Worth $300, or I got this card. It's like, I don't know. Something about that just feels really like insincere, and like it's not about the passion for it. It's worth. I do think when something becomes about money, it loses a lot of... It's weird. When something becomes about money, it loses a lot of sort of personal value, you know? That's why all of my streams... It's one of the reasons why my streams are charity-based. If I ever started making enough money, like if I ever started making enough subs and enough to where I could make this a full-time job, not that I would really want to, but if that ever happened, sure that we were making at least, you know, a decent amount for charity. I couldn't ever the stream these days. It's a huge part of what I enjoy as well. It lets me feel proud about the fact that I just spent 4 hours, like, killing crabs in Kuftal Tunnel. If we made a few bucks for charity, you know, I don't feel quite so much like I wasted my time. You know? Because like I said the other day, we make $8 for charity on a stream. If I'd taken that $8 and kept it, that would have been $8 where I went and got like a fucking Whopper meal, you know? Meaningless. Meaningless. But if the $8 goes towards giving some doggies some treats, that's a better use of that $8, you know? And the reason I stopped dancing wasn't age, the fact that it came down to... And if you can find something that makes a lot of money for you and remains fun, that's the sweet spot. You know, that's therein lies, you know, heaven. But I find that when something becomes your job, you're less likely, you feel obligated. Like, that's the thing I was saying a while ago. If this became my job, I'd feel obligated. I don't ever want to feel obligated to play a game. I don't ever want to log on to a stream, be like, right, I've got to do a 7-hour stream today where I've got to play fucking, I don't know, the viewers chose fucking Neverwinter Nights. I don't want to sit and play Neverwinter Nights for 7 hours. Neverwinter Nights is a game that I love. But if I was ever, like, obligated to play it, I would hate it. I would hate it. There he is. Alright, we did it. We are truly epic. We can cash this one in. And that's why I sort of shifted what the stream was about at the start of this year, because when we were doing those Elden Ring streams, and I just ended up fucking hating it. I hated it. I can't do these things because I feel obligated. I felt obligated to play Elden Ring. I felt obligated to beat Elden Ring. I just hated it. I hated every fucking second of it. Because I would have rather been playing something else. You know? Can I just take a day off, have a bad day, people paid good money to see the show, but you never changed it. Exactly, and that's the other thing, is it I wouldn't be as kind of talkative or cheerful if I felt like I had to do it, you know? Like the days where I don't stream, if I say in the Discord, for instance, hey, I'm not gonna stream today, I feel like shit, or I'm not gonna stream today, I feel sad. The reason I'm not streaming is because I don't want to come on and be like, hey guys, and be silent and be miserable. That's not what I want the vibe to be. Yeah? But if I was forced every day to stream, I'd fucking lose my mind. Gold, so we should probably do it. 100 gold is quite a lot. Right. Here's what we do. We finish up these last little quests. Then we get the fuck out of here. We go on to the actual game. This has all been the tutorial so far. Look at all these warriors. I love seeing all these warriors running around. It's goofy. But yeah, streaming is tough. That's the thing I think a lot of people don't appreciate. And don't get me wrong, streaming is not as tough as like working in the fucking coal mines, working a proper like 9 to 5, whatever. Oh wait. I need all of the beautiful items for this quest. If I'm not gonna bother. There's like the beautiful pearl, the beautiful feather. Can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. Take the bear pelt to Ashford. Burnout is a horrible feeling. I mean, burnout real bad when we were playing only Final Fantasy 11. Like a year and a half ago, I was streaming only Final Fantasy 11. I wouldn't play anything else. And I burnt out super hard on the game. And I had to take a year out. I had to take a year of not playing it. Hey, Instacast. Well, I don't hate WASD and LOL as much as I thought I would. And the real downside is not being able to click once going back to lane or click. Well, did you play an AD carry? My concern with that is playing AD carries is just going to be fucking obnoxious as shit. Like, they're going to be super aggressively overpowered, especially ones like Callisto. My biggest beef with it was like I put in so all of that like is suddenly invalidated. It just didn't feel good. I haven't tried it, so who knows, but I don't know, it's not a good look. Yeah, I burnt out real hard on Final Fantasy and I had to give it up for like a year and a half. But I'm glad to be back. Burnout is terrible, and that's the reason I will not only stream Final Fantasy now. Even though I go through days where I like stream Final Fantasy like 3 days in a row, whatever, I do have to throw other games in now because I can't just play Final Fantasy. Now it's playing Aurelia. It felt surprisingly smooth. I thought it was going to feel clunky, but it kind of works. I think if I wasn't an AD carry player, I wouldn't care. I think it's the fact that I play AD carries that kind of... I put a lot of time into learning the movement of. And now all of a sudden, like, I'm gonna play like fucking Torchlight or whatever. Not Torchlight. What's that stupid arena game? Did it got killed? What game was that? I forget. I did it. Right. Give Thralthair we're not going to do. Char in the Catacombs we'll do. Little Thumb's Big Cloak we'll go through here and do that because we can unlock Warrior, which is the last of the sub-jobs that we need, and then we'll get out of here. And we should leave this place at level 6, which is pretty good going. I mean, I'm kind of done with League of Legends for right now anyway. The idea of playing League of Legends makes me fucking physically ill at the minute. Ah! A rival wolf. You dare face me? Damn, Benson, calm down. 12 damage of sweat power. You know what? Fuck you. I mean, I also don't really think that the League of Legends group really wants me playing with them anymore, so that's also part of it. That's fine. I could probably play a few solo games sometime. See how I feel about it. I mean, I could do that right now. I saw a thing. Was it only Swift Play that had WASD, or was it not? We should see how you find it. Well, I'll tell you what. When we get out of the tutorial, I'll play one game of League of Legends. How's that? Yeah, boy. Yeah, that does mean you've got to stick around for the rest of Guild Wars. Although, to be fair, we're almost done. We're just going to do one warrior quest, hand this cloak in, maybe do Char in the Catacombs, and then we'll do primary quests. This is it. The warrior. Teach me the warrior skills. They are the warrior skills are so funny. Healing Signet is the stupidest fucking move in the game. It's such a noob trap. It's such a beginner trap spell. Heals 82 health. Everyone's like, oh my god, that's amazing. You have -4. No noob can translate what minus 40 armor is, but that's basically double damage. Frenzy healing signet? Yeah, boy. Use like quadruple damage. Alright, these guys are kind of meaningless to us, I think. I'm your #1 fan, apparently. I may not chat, but I can... Now you can't whine about my lack of me. You were asking me. You were asking. You said to me, you said, I want a Guild Wars 1 stream. I gave you the Guild Wars 1 stream. Where's the support? Where are the tips? Where... I've received a lot of support lately. I'm super appreciative of all the support we've had lately. Even though, you know, compared to like fucking the big boys, it ain't a lot. It's a lot to me. Even the odd little sub here. The odd sub here, the odd tip there. That's fucking gigantic to me. It all goes to the doggos. Let's see how much healing signet does. Yeah, it's basically double damage. So while you're casting healing signet, you take like double damage. So what happens is you get all the noobs, all the little noob warriors, like surrounded by 50 guys, like, oh no, I'm going to die. Quickly, healing signet. And they just fucking explode. Spell. It's not a bad little spell if you're not currently being wailed on by 50 people, you know? One thing I always thought was really cool about Warrior, especially if you use a sword, you don't really die play, but early on, I love the fact that it's all about kind of like comboing conditions together. So you use Sever Artery with your sword here, which inflicts bleeding, and then you can hit them with Gash, which inflicts 5 damage and inflicts deep wound condition if your target is bleeding. So you just start stacking a bunch of conditions on stuff. That's such a fun like way to play a warrior. Like stacking conditions on mobs. Because warrior in this game is kind of just like a CC/condition tank. They do great damage, but I'm just locking shit down and being a constant nuisance. And they're very good at that. We're going to sub-warrior, just so we can use some hammer skills. When we get a decent hammer, and we get some hammer skills, we're going to be a... Woo! Trust me and we will escape from the sea. I'll make it through. Follow. Thank you, Azure Avocado. My man, set me free. You a Guild Wars 1 fan? Do you love Guild Wars 1 as much as me? Impossible. Nobody loves Guild Wars 1 as much as me. I would like to become a warrior, please. Woo! I know he's going to give me a bunch of warrior quests, but we're just not going to bother. We're not going to bother. We're just going to get out of here ASAP. A warrior with a quiver? Well, we're going to be a warrior sub, so I don't know if you know anything about Guild Wars, or you like Guild Wars or anything, but in Guild Wars 1, you can have a main job, and our main job is Ranger, and then you can have a sub job, so I'm a Ranger/warrior. And what that means is I can now draw upon, like, warrior skills as well as Ranger skills. So when you pick a class in Guild Wars, you're effectively picking 2 classes. Which is super cool. It leads to a bunch of cool, diverse builds and stuff you can do. I love Guild Wars 1. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm so glad to see it get a big resurgence lately. I'm hopeful that the new players kind of stick around, you know? Oh my god, I didn't know ranged attacks generated... Wait, have we got a sword? We do. Get rid of this. Get rid of starter sword, right? Kill this guy. So if I wanted to, just out of sheer You would never do this because it's a terrible idea, right? I need to find a target that bleeds. These are all rock men. I don't want to fight rock men. Find me like a... Of course, I'm in the land of the rock men right now. There's got to be a Grawl somewhere. There really isn't. I'm literally, the one time I get... That's the thing that's strange about this game. They give you a bleeds. What a bunch of assholes. ArenaNet, what are you doing? But yeah, we've received a lot of... I was carrying on with my tangent a minute ago. We've received a lot of support lately, and I've genuinely been having so much fucking... I've had such a big stupid grin every stream, the past few streams. I've had people in chat chatting and stuff. I've gotten a bunch of comments on the YouTube shorts and things. It's just been... It's been a really, really good few days for streaming, and I don't know, I feel great. I'm super appreciative, and I don't want to harp on about it, but I'm hoping that we can reach the end of our charity goal this year. If we can do it by December, that'll mean we've made $1,000 for charity in 2 years, which for a dream like mine is huge. That's something to be like actually proud of. Then when I say to people, hey, I stream ancient video games that nobody cares about, I can say, but I also make money for charity. And then they can't say I'm a loser. Then they can't call me a dweeb, right? Alright, Little Thumb, here is your cloak. Right, these quests... I don't want axe attacks. We'll take them and see what they are. If they're nearby, we'll do them. Frenzy. Here it is, look. Frenzy. You attack 33% faster. You take double damage. You do that, and then you use Healing Signet, so you have minus 40 armor, and you just instantly die to everything. Charm Animal, we don't need that anymore. He did give us a hammer move. Hammer Bash. Causes knockdown. Lose all adrenaline. Right, here's what we do. I'm not going to need Resurrection's Signet. Actually, I might later on. I'm going to get rid of Healing Signet. Oh, but then I need a hammer. Right. You know what? Fuck it. Hammer Bash, right? So technically, if I want to, I can have 3 different weapons. I can have a bow, a hammer, and a sword, and I can use skills from all of them. So go to Green Hills County and defeat Agnar the Foot. Use... Watch Agnar the Foot beat the shit out of me. What is this build? What is this mess of a build? So is there... Can I set like just a swap weapon button? Control. Is there like a toggle weapon? I don't think so. I think I just have to use the F keys. There's cycle equipment, but that's... Oh, that might be it. Right, cycle equipment. This. Right, so now... Now look! I have to... Open my inventory, go to weapon sets, get rid of weapon set 4, right, because we're not using that. Look! Bow, sword, hammer, right? This is what I love about this game. Anything. You can do everything you want, right? These things we can't really fight because we're fighting Agnar the Foot. So technically, I can now use my bow, sword, and hammer skills all on the same guy, right? Let's go for it. Shoot him. Adrenaline. We've got adrenaline. Swap to the sword. Absolutely clobbered him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kinda love that. It's so useless, but I kinda love it. And we can have a shield too? And a hammer? I kinda love how we can just use everything. If we... Right, these things... I think they all heal themselves. But we do so much damage, I don't think it's gonna matter. Also, affect skills. So if you have an attack speed buff up, if you use a skill, the skill comes out quicker as well. It's not just like your flat attack or attack speed, it's like your skills as well. So attack speed buffs are like doubly useful. Right, that's another quest. That's 2 quests done there. I kinda love it. It's so newbie and like not something I would have ever done. I kinda love the fact that we've got like a whole set of weapons. We'll probably replace the sword ones with hammer ones and just have a hammer and a bow. That's probably what we'll do. That's kind of funny. And like, she carries the hammer wrong if you swap from the sword to the hammer. Look, she's just kind of carrying it like a sword. Two-handed hammer with bow. That's what we'll go for because two-handed hammer actually works really well with Ranger. The sword and shield we're just going to use for now because we've got the sever skills, so it's worth it. Is there a class that just swaps weapons all the time? That would be really fun. We're gonna make if any class can do that, it's Ranger. We're gonna make like a weapon master Ranger. All right, quest's done. We're abandoning this one. We're abandoning this one. This one gives a lot of stuff, and it gives a good hammer. But I have to go all the way to Fort Rannick. You know, quest. That'll be our last quest. 750 experience is too good to pass up. Knock down anything that walks up to you and point blank shot. Well, I'm gonna take Renewing Smash when we get it. So what we'll do is we'll shoot stuff. As soon as something gets close, we'll just fucking pummel it. We're going to have a few Beastmaster skills, a few bow skills, and a few hammer skills. We're going to be funny. I've beaten this game on hard mode, so I'm not particularly fussed about being optimal. Let's just be funny. I've been optimal, and it's great, but let's just be funny with it. Let's have some silly builds, you know? You know, against trash mobs, Frenzy is fine. Against anything with any kind of bite, Frenzy is fucking scary. There are lots of cool, weird builds that actually utilize the fact that Frenzy increases the damage you take. Because I'm pretty sure there are spells that, like, reflect the damage that you take back to enemies. Frenzy to increase the damage they take, so they do more damage to enemies. That's kind of goofy. Alright, the run to Fort Rannick is a bit of a long one. We'll be fine. We just won't attack. Retaliation, that's the one. Remember when we were here and we learned how to charm our pet? We're questing, boys. We're questing. Tell you right now, as someone who's been in these areas a lot, the enhanced textures are noticeable. Like, they're a lot cleaner, a lot crisper. I mean, graphically, it just looks much nicer. The light blue, the games now that don't have lighting that looks this. Games right this second that don't have lighting that looks that fucking good. Do you know what I mean? And this is a 2008 game? I wish I had a speed buff. Ranger does get some really, like, overpowered abilities. Like, whirling defense. That move is stupid. It gives you, like, 75% dodge chance. And lasts fucking, like, 10 seconds. So you just go into a big pile of guys and they can't do fuck. There's a Ranger quest up here. If I remember rightly. Genius. I'm a fucking genius. I would like to take point blank shot. And I guess we can take Read the Wind. Replace Frenzy. So Read the Wind is a preparation. You use it, and then you get a buff, basically. And Read the Wind increases projectile speed. Look how fast that arrow is. Increases projectile speed. Games don't play with enough. Things like projectile speeds. There's like a champion. I think it's they've made it so that he increases projectile speeds for his allies, which is so, it's such a weirdly like overpowered thing. But damn, it's kind of cool, you know? It's kind of a cool thing at the same time. Easy quest, mate. Things other than numbers. Yeah, when you're like, oh, I'm a buffing support character, and all they do is like give you numbers. I want them to give me weird things. I want them to give me weird effects, you know? Like in D&D, things like enlarge person and like fire enchantments on weapons and things. Just more interesting. Too bad Read the Wind doesn't work with the Arcane. Read the Wind is really good. Read the Wind is like useful forever. It's a good skill. Not only does it make the arrows more accurate and faster, it also makes them do more damage. They gain damage but no speed. Yeah, the arcing bows have their place, but I don't think I would ever use an arcing bow in like an actual, just for battle. They're better for pulling. Arcing bows are better for like pulling a group. Oh yeah? Don't make me swap to my sword. Yeah! Slasher! Slasher! Yeah! Get fucked! That's so... I love having a ranged and melee option. Having a range and melee option is the fucking best. Being able to swap to your melee weapon... Ah. Not enough games do that. A lot of games are like, oh, you're the ranger, here's your bow. Like, you don't get anything else. I love when you can swap to, like, melee weapons. Especially if you've got, like... Especially if it's not restrictive. You can swap to any melee weapon. If I could be a ranger and wield a fucking claymore, I am happy. I am having a good time. You know? Get wrecked. Alright, once we reach this place, we'll finish up. Die! We've got adrenaline. Quick, slash him. Yeah! I gotta be honest with you, I kind of forgot that ranged attacks generated adrenaline. No wonder Ranger Warrior isn't bad. Like, look at that, we're slashing the shit out. Get fucked. Once we get a decent hammer, the only reason we're doing this quest is because the hammer's good. We want the decent hammer. Then we can get rid of these sword skills. Although I love Severati Artery Gash. It's such a roundabout way of doing a deep wound. But it's such a, like... I love combo moves. I love when games give you the choice to be like, oh, I'm going to use this move first, and then it gives you some options to go into from that move that generate different effects. Stacking conditions. Like, I always felt like in World of Warcraft, stacking conditions is a really fun one for me. The issue I have with playing a Warlock in WoW is something about WoW where some actually doing anything, they're just kind of waggling their fingers. And all of the mages feel like that for me, except Druid. Is this fucking Banjo-Kazooie? It is. We're going in. I'd love to swap off my sword, but I can't. My inventory's full, and because I'm using a sword and shield, if I swap off the shield, it uses up an inventory slot, and I can't. So we're stuck with the sword and shield for a minute. It's okay, it's doing good damage. I'm actually really looking forward to playing Hammer completely, but we're definitely going to lean way more into the Hammer and the Beastmaster things. Definitely. Especially if we can get some moves for our pet that knocks people down, because there's plenty of like lunge attacks that knock enemies down. We could just stun lock somebody. We're just gonna, our whole thing is gonna be stun locking one guy with knockdowns. That's gonna be our entire like battle plan. Pick a guy and stun lock him forever. That would work in a surprising number of scenarios. The other thing that's quite good about playing melee with a beast is that the pet attacks a lot quicker. Because if you use the bow, they have that travel time where the arrow hasn't landed, then the arrow lands, then the pet turns around, runs towards the target, the pet instantly turns around and attacks it as well. A way, I think, to get your pet doing damage. Elemental damage, because they spit water at us. Because we're a ranger, we take like no damage from these guys. Rangers are so good against elemental foes. I would argue that Ranger is overpowered in this game. I don't think that's true. I think Ranger has the most capacity to deal with the most problems. Like, they're the most versatile by far. Ranger is by far... I think they will ever do as much damage as some classes. They will never do as much utility as some classes. They'll never have as much healing as some classes. They are just versatile as fuck. And that's why I love it. You can do so much with Ranger. I could make 8 Rangers all doing different things. I can make 8 Rangers and they'll all be completely different. Is this the right way? No, it's up here. Can't believe we got 3 dyes already, too. No black. If we'd got a black dye, I'd have been, oh. That would have been something. Black dye is the only dye that's worth, like, several plat, I think. Mary Malone, shove it. I'm not doing your quest. Can't be bothered. Alright, let's sell our stuff real quick, because we're not going to be able to take our rewards. What the Devour Egg is for? We swap to the bow so we can sell the sword and shield. We're not going to be using the sword and shield anymore. We're going to use a hammer and bow. Move the hammer over. to set. We get rid of set 3. Now we can swap between the hammer and fly. I've done your stupid quest. He gives me a better hammer and a massive chunk of XP. Destroy the starter hammer. Get out of here. It's taken nearly 4 hours, but we're finally out of the tutorial. I did it. Alright. Opportunity to fuck with our skills and things before we leave. We don't want sword skills anymore. We do want the hammer skills. Right? We're going to take... I'm going to level up evenly. So we'll do hammer. These marksmanship, right? And we'll just go like that. Yeah, we're going to be so suboptimal, but I don't care. Power shot, we'll keep. Read the wind we put there. Troll line joint we put there. That one we put there, I guess, because it's kind of... we don't really use it. Point blank shot. Hammer bash. We can't really use anything else. So we'll just... I guess we'll just take fucking healing signet. And just die. Right. This is it. We might get some PvP. We might get some PvP. Back in the day, this part here is where you fight other players before you go on to the next part, right? Because there's a bunch of players, that might happen. For the longest time, that's not happened because there's not been enough players. Now there's a bunch of players, we might actually get to do some PvP. So let's see. We've got a minute. So anyone that joins up for this mission in the next minute, we might have to PvP fight them. I really hope so. If we get to do PvP at this section, I'll be so happy because I won't have done it in like 10 years. Because the game's been... Oh my god, a new build of Guild Wars is available. Please exit and run the program again. I don't want this to fuck up. Can I stop the mission? Can I stop it? I don't... Fuck. Fuck it. I'm exiting out. I'm exiting out. I don't want to do the PvP because a new build was available. We're going to get the new build first. Then we'll join the PvP. If we get a PvP fight here, I will be so happy. You have no idea. It will have been years since I've done the PvP section of this. Just because there haven't been enough players. Come on. Come on, baby. You all got to see my email. Don't send me any emails. Alright. Try again. Let's try again. There's a bunch of people talking to him, so there's a good chance we'll get a PvP fight. Come on. Give me PvP. Or give me death. Oh! There's people! Oh my god, we got PvP! I'm like the strongest one here. I'm level 6. Everyone else is level like 4 and 3. There's only one pet. Why is we only get one pet? That's bullshit. We got the PvP fight. This is insane. This hasn't happened in years. This hasn't happened in to kill somebody. I'm so fucking amped. I am so ready. I'm so fucking ready. Give me someone to kill. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready, boys. Rena, Mooncrest, Dirk, Hardpecker, and I have lobsters. We're going for it. What a team. What a squad. What a squad. Here we go. 10 seconds. What are we against? Oh, we're against one guy who's got a bunch of henchmen. I mean, to be fair, he is level 6. Aren't bad. But I'm just gonna fucking pile on him. Kill him. Fuck him up. He melted our warrior. He melted our warrior. Guys, why are you fighting the henchman? Kill her. Oh god. See what I mean? The henchmen are really good. Guys, come on. Fight the one human player. Why are you fighting the fucking henchman? Oh, she's got a healer. I can't wait. I can't kill anyone. Oh, we don't have... Oh, we have a healer. Why isn't she fucking healing anybody? Guys. What are you doing? Oh, they're not even playing. Come on, guys. I have to kill somebody. Come on. Oh my god. This person's not even playing. Oh, fuck this. The one... Someone had to fucking ruin it. We gotta kill one of them. Fuck those guys. Damn it. You can't cheat it. Fuck. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. God damn it. I really hate the fact that my team was that shit. I was the only one attacking anything. Do you see them like fighting the warrior henchman? Like, what are you doing, dude? Ugh. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I never won that thing anyway. I'm pretty sure I always lost that PvP fight anyway. Also, my mic is going fucking crazy right now. My mic is like falling over. 1 second. I was so excited for that. Damn it. At least that means if we get to the later on PvP fights, there should be some of those too. I do feel like one thing this game should have done is more PvP fights. Like, there should have been more missions that were PvP fights. We're currently waiting for this stupid cutscene to end. Here we go. There should have been more missions that were, like, PvP based. There are a few. And there are also some missions that are, like, co-op based, where, like, 2 parties have to do things together. And they both do, and you both do different, like, objectives. Those are really cool. Those are the missions there need to be more of, I think. I can't believe my team was that fucking useless. I guess it's a cool thing. I guess it means there's just a bunch of noobs playing. Which I'm okay with. Like, thank goodness. I just wish we could have killed one of them. I wanted to kill one of them. The one time I got really close to killing the other player. And she got fucking healed like 60 times. It's like I said, though, the NPC characters, like the henchmen and the heroes and stuff, their AI is so, like, immaculate. Their AI is, like, perfect. So that person had an AI healer, which meant they were just permanently being healed, like, as soon as they took damage. Plus, unfortunately, the ranger skills you get access to early on aren't wonderful. Like, if power shot was sundering shot or something similar, ranger would be really good, but power shot is just kind of shit. It's hammer time, bitch. Hammer him. Knock his ass down. It's not a bad little sort of like strategy we've got. We just kind of, we shoot them with the bow and slowly move closer. Then we whip out the... So this guy... But you can't get it. Because you can't learn to steal elite skill. You see how it's got a gold border? Barrage? It's an elite skill. We did it! The first mission is over. Let's silence that. And this is the end of the tutorial. You can't come back.
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall. A way to bring it down.
Can you guys hear that, like, echo? That's not normal. No! Oh, fucking one-shotted. They wrecked us. We got clobbered.
This is where the true story begins.
Why is she telling me from the bottom of a well? This is where the truth. This is where the... It's the same area. You go through like the exact same environments, but destroyed. And then you like travel all over the like... That's the map. You travel all through here, all down through here. You got the ice peak or shiver peaks. Then you do a bunch of like tropical stuff here. Then there's the jungle over here. You do the jungle stuff, and then there's the sand desert area over here. The volcano area. Up here is like Eye of the North. So up here is the Eye of the North expansion. All of this is prophecies. And then the other two expansions. That's Guild Wars. That's Guild Wars. We're going to stop here, because this is a good place to stop. I will play some more of this. As and when I fancy it. But we're going to stop right here, and we're going to play League of Legends, as per request. Just one game, to see what the WASD movement is all about. So... let's do that real quick, shall we? Ugh. Ugh. I don't want to play League of Legends. I'm quite happy not playing League of Legends. Oh, it's got an update. Why didn't the update just oh, I've got to update it manually. Hopefully not long. Bring it up. Yeah, little. Puffy hair. Smolder! He's so hideous. He's so ugly. And for that we love him. Let's play on my old account. It's got all the champions. So I can at least test it out on a bunch of randoms. I want it on record that I didn't want to play League of Legends. I was coerced. See how I feel about it. I really can't see it being a good thing. It's just going to make me feel like I've wasted... Because the time I took in to learn, like, Kalista and Zeri and all these other champions... You know? It should feel like I've wasted... I can't even be bothered. I'm going to change the stream information. Sorry. Sorry. Anyone who comes in looking for Guild Wars, you're getting League of Legends instead. They're coming in expecting a good game, and they're getting a shit game. Also, why does this take so long? I've hit play. Look how long... I'm sure they do it deliberately to, like... You pay attention to the fucking adverts and commercials and things. Come on. Then again, it's not out of the realm of possibility that League of Legends is just poorly optimized. And it just takes forever to load up. Alright. Lore and Legends. Teamfight Tactics. 100 champions. Unlock more champions. No. I don't care. Stammer's online. So do I have to set anything up to do this WASD shit? Do I have to do this? This is for the client. In-game. Hotkeys. Interface? No? Game? Player movement. No? How do it? How... How do I get WASD? Does it only work in, like... Patching failed. League of Legends, the best game ever made. League of Legends, the best made. Patching failed, and we're not sure why. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you're not sure, League. I guess I fucking sign out and try again? Fuck me. Why? Fuck you. Right, I'll try that again. Now I've got to wait 100 years again for the stupid thing to... Why am I doing this? Guild Wars for another hour. Instead I'm playing fucking League of fucking Legends. With my fucking inflatable fucking crown. Ugh. Come on. You can do it. It's back. Unknown reasons. Come on. I won't touch anything. I'll just let it go. It worked. Right. Now that it's patched, how do I do it? Do I have to do... Right, what kind of game do I have to do? Does it only work in, like... training? Practice tool? Right, let's try out the practice tool, right? Let's just do the practice tool for right now. Here I am. Go. Activate. Look at how they've maybe I'm not gonna go in with any prejudice. Maybe it'll be fine. Normal, no draft. So like not even draft mode. You have to do swift play. Only swift play. Get far with it? No. I've been stood in fucking West Altepa for like 1,000,000 years. Right, I don't really use this thing. Level up. Right. Add gold. Right. Right. WASD. Abilities. E and R. E makes sense, right? Q, left shift. Right, so that's my ability. That's that. Left shift sends out my ghost. And there I am moving with WASD. Right? So how do I... What's auto? Just right click? Is it just click?
Nothing shall turn us from our path.
How do I auto? Fucking... I'm in... If you left click? Left click. Okay, so let me buy boots. And fucking, I don't know. That'll do.
We are called elsewhere.
It does feel very smooth. I'll give it that. Alright.
Back to back we stood.
So if I do this, I'm curious. If I do... Oh, fuck. Have I lost it? Game? Ah, so you can't have left click for auto attack move on. Ah. Okay.
Our hatred burns.
Problem. I don't have to time anything. I could just hold a direction and...
Where we are needed.
Right. I get it. I get it. Here's what we're going to do. I'll play a swift play. We'll play Callista, obviously, if possible. With that. I don't know, fucking, if we don't get that, we'll just play support. Fucking... who else would be really obnoxious with this? Support... Teemo. Perfect. You must select at least... middle or jungle? Fucking middle. Middle Teemo. Middle... You know what? Middle Aphelios. Fuck you. Zeri should be... That's a good point, actually. Fuck it, mid Zeri. Who gives a shit? I just want to see how it feels. Right? That's fine. Go. Find me a game. I wonder how... Actually, no. I'll do Ezreal. I'm curious about Ezreal. Do Ezreal mid, because that's actually, like, a feasible option. Ezreal mid. Zeri mid probably wouldn't work very well. But Ezreal mid can actually maybe exist. Ezreal, Ezreal, Ezreal. I'm helping out Ezreal, y'all. Now we wait. It did feel smooth, but my issue is this. With Callista, there was a rhythm to playing her that I enjoyed. And now it's not there. Because I could just hold down a direction and she'll hop there. There was no, like, attack. That's gone. There is no second part to that anymore. You just hold down the direction you want to go and attack. And I don't know. But I'm sure there are champions where it probably feels great and certain champions where it feels shit, you know? I'm curious to see how many Callistas there will suddenly be, how many Zeris there will suddenly be, how many of these move option 80 carries there will suddenly be. It looks like I got to play Calypso, and we're against Caitlyn. And this is another thing. I'm pretty sure something like Caitlyn is just going to fucking shoot me all day long, you know? How do I stop that? It's already obnoxious. Right. Any Wazders? Who's my support? Galio. Right, let me put some Christmas music on real quick. Come on. I need Christmas lo-fi. Hurry.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hurry. That'll do. Positive holiday, lo-fi and coffee. Perfect.
What is started is finished.
I do kind of like that the screen moves like that. That's kind of neat. I guess in Champions League Ambessa might be messed up by it because you can control length for a passive dash and how that works with Waz. Well, let's find out, shall we? What happens? Do I have to click on them or can I hold my mouse on them? That's another thing. If I can just hold my mouse on them, that's kind of stupendously broken. Okay, Q is flash. I forgot. No. No. Fuck's sake. This fucking dog shit game, dude. This terrible fucking game. I hate this fucking game. I hate this dog shit game so much. I hate. Here we go again. What do you want to bet I don't get Callista this time? Oh, give me a sec. I'll join for. Nice. You're gonna join chat, or you're just gonna play? I kind of want to try Ezreal, honestly. Callista is broken. I can already tell you that Callista is completely 100% broken. I can't fail at the hopping. Callista is 100% gonna need to have something done about her. She was already not a bad champion. I feel like now she's just gonna be... The onus for the Callista player is now gone. I think that she's just gonna be broken now. Even more so. And I say that as... Be fair, like, you know, I say a lot of things frivolously when it comes... Especially when it comes to League of Legends, right? But, like, a lot of Callista, and... She's like my one champion that I play well, like really well, I think. I do think that she's going to be just kind of stupidly broken because of this. And she'll need to be fucking removed from the fucking game. I'll just play it? Okay. It's a fun little experiment. After this one, I'll stop streaming, but I may carry on playing. I don't know. We'll see. This will be the last thing I do on stream. Mostly for posterity. I'd like to have it Recorded for posterity, my first impressions of this fucking dog shit. I can tell you right now, I don't like it because of what it's done to my favorite character. I played Callista in Wild Rift, and in Wild Rift, you just hold down a direction and she hops in it. Yeah? So I knew it was going to be similar to that. And in Wild Rift, she is mindless. Like, there's no effort required. You just fucking delete everybody. And I feel like she's gonna get fucking destroyed because of all this. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am on this one. I think AD carries in particular are gonna become kind of stupendously stupid. And there are gonna be outlier champions that need like massive overhauls or changes or something done to them because of all of this. Here he is, look. The man, the myth, the legend. We love Swift Play. We love Swift Play. Yes, we do. We love Swift Play. We love Swift Play. Yes, we do. You gotta select the priority position, mate. Neither of those are priority positions, mate. Sort it. Swift Play now. You're playing Swift Play now, boy. You need to pick a priority position, mate. I can hit the button as soon as you're ready, apparently. Yoni. Look at him trying to pick a mid laner. Look at him. I do kind of hate the fact that you can't pick the same champion for both roles, because I just play Callista in both roles. But I guess that's why they do that. It's because people would just stubbornly pick the same thing for everything. He's ready. We love Swift Play, yes we do. We love Swift Play, yes we do. Who have you got on your friends? Have you got Lulu Lunatic? I don't think you do. I don't even remember who Lulu Lunatic is. I am Dota 2 addict. Smolder D's only plays Smolder. Kenichimu? No idea who that is. GJ Raito? No idea who that is. Alright, maybe this time we'll get to actually play the fucking game. Oh, you're against Zahid. This is gonna be obnoxious as shit. Right. I use this on Lux. You can also unlock the camera. I also heard you can just move, at least click the map to move, which will alleviate my biggest issue. I like how it feels. I like how it moves. I have no problem with how she moves. I think the champion that I enjoy the most is now dead. That's why I hate it. She's not dead. She's just like made to be obnoxious, I think, now. We'll see. I might just get destroyed, so you never know. I have to remember that Q is flash now. You know what? I'm going to change that to this. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's see how obnoxious we can be. Of course, I say that, we're against fucking support Ashe. And Sivir, of course. The two fucking simpleton AD carries. I forgot you get gold for, like, everything in Swift Play. He's done it. He's killed a Swift Play player. That's a Swift Play player, dude. Leave him alone. God damn, I hate Sivir. And her infinite free damage. Oops. I'm not sure if I can hold the mouse on them. I think I have to keep clicking. God, this is so gay. I fucking hate support Ashe. Lux, I'd really appreciate it if you, like, used any of that mana you have. You know, that million mana you have. Do you want to fucking, like, use it? That would be awesome. Ah. I'm still out farming this Sivir. How fucking terrible does she have to be? He's done it. He's killed Zaheen again. Ultra Lord. Going against Sivir Ashe bot lane is like the most degenerate shit ever. Alright, now I've got boots. I feel a lot lighter on my feet. Alright, Sivir's there. She's got no mana. She's using a cull. Now is when we fight. She flashed. Okay. What a fool. You get 114 gold for a cannon in Swift Play? What is this mode? What is this baby mode? It's weird. Callista kind of like does like a little hop as you're like, look at her animation is fucked. That's what it is. It's her animation. It's screwed up. When she hops, she does a run during her hop. It's screwed up. That's why I thought it wasn't working. Of course they both got away. But we asserted our dominance. It doesn't look like you can hold the attack down on them. You have to keep clicking on them, I think. Oh boy. Good old Master Yi. She went up. I don't like this. Abandoned me. What kind of person, here's a question, what kind of person plays Master Yi in Swift Play? What, like, come on, dude. What are you doing? I like playing Master Yi in Swift Play. Alright, Lux, land a binding. Come on. You can do it. It's broken. It's completely broken. Broken. You just keep clicking on a guy and there's nothing they can do. It's so stupid. Like, look how broken the animation is because she keeps running between hops. Look how busted the animation is. She like air jogs. Oh no. Not action. I had such high hopes. I don't know how I feel about this. I think for certain champions it might be like fun, but I think it totally has just ruined Callista. Come on, luck. Why? All skill is gone. All like effort required on Callista is gone. Just hold a direction and hop endlessly. No dropped hops. No opportunities to fuck up. Oh no, it's Master Yi. Fuck you. Alright, give me that. Give me that. I should just build Gwynsus and just look at Mrs. Game. This is the most broken bullshit game ever made. We're only playing and some interesting movement things happened. This is not something I plan to stream or play very much at all. Don't worry. League of Legends is not a main... Oh god. Wow. It's incredible what you can do on Callista when you can't fail to hop at all. And this game is, like, famously badly balanced. So as long as you keep your mouse on the model and hold, you can just put your mouse down. You don't need to keep clicking. You don't ever have to, like, do anything, really. You just stick to them. It removes all, like, orb walking, all kiting, everything. Everything I like about this game. Just removed. I imagine it's fine for non-AD carries. I imagine it feels great for non-AD carries. I think clicking is a superior option though. Holding down the mouse button, clicking on them repeatedly is 10 times better. Zaheen, I'm coming to kill you. Well, 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 if it isn't Zaheen. Oh, if only you could get away in any regard, but I'm Callista with the new movement options. There is no escape. Callista's gonna get gutted. I promise you that. PvP, it's PvP. So we're against other players. It's 5v5. I wouldn't invest too hard in it. I'm literally going to play this game and then be done for the stream. I just Instacast, who's a friend of the stream, wanted to see what I thought of the. So that's the only reason we're doing this. This is not a regular game on stream. He blocked my shots. Like, I'm failing slightly here and there, but it's just because I'm not used to it at all. If I put in like 5 fucking minutes of doing this, I think I'd be literally unfucking touchable. I mean, this is my first time using this control scheme and I'm 7-1. Like, I don't know, man. It's over. It's all over. It's all over. I kind of hate it. I hate it for Callista. I'm sure it's fun for like other champions, but it has completely fucking destroyed Callista, in my opinion, which sucks. But that's gonna be the end of the stream here. There will probably not be a stream tomorrow. I've streamed every day this week. We'll see. There may be a stream. Massive support I've had lately, especially here and on YouTube. It's been fucking intense. So thanks everybody for that. There may or may not be a stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. I've streamed every day this week. Long streams too. This is another 4.5 hour stream. So I'm going to take it easy for a little bit. But I will let you know in the Discord if we're going to do a stream tomorrow. If I don't, look for me on Friday. But I love you guys. I appreciate you. And I will see you